All right. What's up? What's up, Ray? Are you still on PoE? I'm gonna be hopping on very soon. Well, not like today soon, but like this week soon. Why is the wardrobe disabled? Oh. Check out what's in the shop.
Salutations, Wanderer. Come and don the mantle of history's champions.
Let's see. Oh, I didn't really want to click on that one, but that was a pretty cool shoulder armor. What's this for? Oh, it's for the warlock. It knows I want that. I like those skins. The Lord Eater. I kind of like the samurai sections. And the barb. It's kind of cool. Oh, is this one a spearborn? Oh, what? And the spearborn one looks sick. The claws? It's got like the ice claws. I like that. Oh, spearborn definitely has the best though. How's it in the back? It's okay. Yeah, Spearborn skins are looking good. How many people are on this leaderboard now for the Rogue? Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, it's like 5. I'm running dash. Oh, okay. Well, this makes things much easier. Ah, it's dash. Cooldown resolve. Let's see. See if we can figure out how to get this thing running. Alright, we're good. You have a Q craft connection. Hello, TFG. I got you. So it looks like it's just dash shadow play on. So what else is this guy running? Ambush explosive. So is it the explosives on it? Ah. Cutthroats have a chance to execute. Ah, okay, I think we figured out what it is now. I'm gonna try to figure out how they're doing that combo.
Oh, what is a Vedres, isn't it?
So I think it's obviously Umbercrux and the other one. I think it's an execute effect on, but because it's taking them like 7 minutes, it's making me think that it has to do something with that. So we're gonna try out messing around with that to understand how it works. I wonder why it's cold imbue. Maybe it's just for survivability. He's also running that execute. Okay, so it's a two-hander execute. Okay. Oh, we don't really need the... I guess we... Well, it's a cutthroat skill, so we don't even need, like, damage on it. If you have a temper on him, does it transfigure or write the temper? Transfiguration is random, so transfigure could remove the stat completely. Yeah, you could just lose out on it. Transfigure is a risky craft. I would recommend if you're not really sure about it, don't do it. There is always a risk with it. The other guy had like the bare bones build. I like this. Okay, so it's just endurance. And then okay, so we just run let's go snapshot this build first. And then we're gonna build that.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
We need snapshot. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think I had one wrong thing on this. Let me go save pen shot real quick. Okay. I don't think it really matters, but if we have like plus the cutthroat, we can slap that on. What do we have? Phobopher Beru? Oh, that's all we have. Okay, so we need to actually swap this one. Or one more. Uno mas. Linta. Okay, there we go. And then we need to get a item. We need a bow with a maximum life. As the greater affix on the bow. We need a GA with max life. There we go. That's just crit strike damage multi though, so I don't know if I want to waste that item. That's weapon damage. As dot multi, which I don't think we even really need in this one either though. I think this one's better to scuff up. But with the defensive stat, we really don't need to lock that affix. We can just get 2 good affixes on it. We can mess around with that. Gamba, what? Yes, fire. Oh, well, happy birthday, man. What are you doing for it, Ray? Hello, Butchered. You figured out how to bug rogue belts. Ooh, nice. But the pit kills are making the timer go up. What? All right, how does it work, Butchered? Is it execution on this thing? Because that's my guess. So on this, what would be a good, like, we're going to actually do a little crafting guide here, too. So, like, we would want... like in our case, I think we just... I don't even know if we want damage over time. We probably want, like, all damage. All damage, and then dex. Something like this. looks pretty good. Yeah. Because you can't get vulnerable on it, so it'd be all damage, or we can get... I don't think you can get cold, right? Cold or all damage is the same roll, so it doesn't really matter. But I think that for this build, we go for cold. Right? CDR being high enough to spam concealment and sentry while dashing. You need cooldown reduction, really? So see CDR over there. So we have damage over time and physical multiplier. Okay. Like, this guy's thing is so scuffed. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know it's all about cooldown reduction. So, do the aspects even matter at all? Because it's so weird that they're running so much damage over time. And then, like, I feel like a lot of the things are just, like, they just threw in whatever. Because, like, there's crit strike damage on some of these pieces of gear. And there's, like, damage over time, and I'm like, what the hell is this? 63 CDR. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know it's CDR, because that will make things way easier, because, trust me, I got hella CDR, because we were trying to craft that one, we were trying to get infinite cooldown. And so I know how to do that now. So yeah, okay, we can get that CDR, no problem. Should fill out the last charm slot though. Okay, I guess we can get some extra max life. But yeah, it looks like it's based on that execute mechanic, isn't it? Oh yeah, we're gonna craft on this. But yeah, it doesn't look like the damage over time matters on this. The pit kills are making it go up the timer and not counting kills. I have no idea how that works. So yeah, we need to get way more cooldown reduction apparently. So does your damage not even matter for the thing? Like the damage, I'm guessing, doesn't even matter, right? Setting the signet. Okay, cool. We got signet with CDR. And then our helm has CDR. Okay, cool. So let's see. What's our cooldown reduction at right now? Did I get got mobility cooldown reduction over here? We need that to be the we need the temper on this one, right? Mobility cooldown reduction. Oh wait, do you is it mobility cooldown reduction or? Okay, so this has a cooldown of 6 seconds. So we need flat cooldown reduction too, right? Let me see what they're playing. Oh, he didn't even have any cooldown reduction of boots. You can run it without the aspect. Okay, it's infinite damage. Okay. Where can you get the Thunder God's Blessing Ring? Alright, I got you. Look that up. Thunder God's Blessing is a generic unique. So that means that you can throw in a white item inside the cube, and then you can upgrade to a unique. And there you go. CDR and survivability, okay. Okay, so our cooldown reduction right now. You said we needed 64. Ooh, we're like right there, man. We have to hit it on cooldown reduction, though. And we know the other one on what? The cooldown reduction? Hit it on 9. I have 64. Okay, cool. Do you need the imbuement at all times? What was the other guy running again? This guy, I think this guy knows what's up. And he's also running Shadow Clone Sentry. Ah, that's for survivability for sure.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
I know how we can make it way more tanky. Dang, I really want that extra. I think we can get some extra survivability here. Oh, never mind. We already have the interstealth giving us. Okay, then that's fine. %. We have a better one. 10%. All right, let's go. Okay, so we want cold. All right, thank you. So we just spam these, I guess. Okay, let's try this. But you said it's not that aspect that's giving it to us either, right? We go look at what aspects they're running. Are there any requirements, Butchered? What do you mean? Wait, you can't even run the pit? Wait, does it not work in the pit? Is it a tower only thing? Oh, I'm missing something. You spam conceal, dash, imbue, and sentry. Okay. Maybe a preparation. No, because you couldn't use any of it. So we need the Umber Crux. And I guess we can just max this thing out. Oh, you've seen a vid of it. Ah, okay. Yeah, let's try to figure out how it works, so we can obviously report it. You know, we can figure out what's going on here, Kappa. Maybe someone else explains it. We back on Rogue, chat. You just hit your ultimate and dash at the same time? I have no idea of that, but I didn't have Umbercrux last time, so let me just play around with it because maybe we can figure it out. So we don't... Well, I guess this can help us if we get stunned. We don't need poison imbuement, obviously. We can use this, though. Alright, let's try it out again. Watch his gameplay as Throta. Ah, okay. I want to see if I can just figure it out. As long as I know these skills, I feel like we can eventually figure it out. Is it like a very specific one? So I feel like the ultimate is like definitely required to like spam. It's you're making your timer up and not counting the kills. So what does he actually complete it? Okay, looks like he actually does complete it. Does he show his gear or at all? Maybe you need to execute. I don't know. Like I said, I think the best thing to do is at least like look at the. This guy looks like he's doing it as bare bones as possible. Okay, so he's running disobedience. I don't know. There's like 3 people running this. Okay. Okay, so Apogect Fuhrer, it looks like it's required too. Like, it would make sense, right, in the build. We can also craft on, like, an offhand. Let's craft on an offhand real quick, so we can craft this with, like, yeah, okay, well. Craft it on this real quick so I can... where's that max roll tab today? Okay, move it out of the way, okay. Alright. Alright, where's this? We'll go make a quick vid real quick. Alright, so let's craft on it, guys. We're going to be using a bow over here as a godly offhand weapon. So what we mean by an offhand weapon is we're not going to be using it for its weapon damage properties. We're going to mainly be focusing in on trying to get stats that our character can use. So what would be a good base to start off with, because we want to have it to be at least 900 item power and have at least 1 greater affix that our character can use. So we can actually go with max life or a offensive one. But I'm going to tell you guys, it's way easier to have specifically a singular defensive greater affix or a utility one, which could be something like maybe some sort of resources, or again something that's not specifically damaged, because the other 3 stats that we're going to try to shoot for on the item are all going to be in the offensive category, meaning that we're going to try to shoot for again, it could be all damage, it could be cold, it could be poison, it could be shadow damage. It depends on the build. If you're playing like maybe like a barbarian, it could be like fire. So those ones over there are usually going to be the lower rolled one anyways. So what we're going to try to shoot for ideally is to have it have, specifically in ours, I'm going to use one of these as the greater affix, but you can use any of them to be honest, but it's easier to have the one utility basically as a non-offensive one or a defensive one to be the other greater affix, and that way you don't have to affix lock. But you can still affix lock and it's still pretty easy to do, but just keep in mind if you do affix lock, you don't get the ability to then reroll, making it super easy. So what we're going to shoot for this video is a defensive offhand. So again, the reason why we don't want a item that has, let's say, the weapon damage on it, even though this one has it, we're going to roll that off. We're going to not have a offensive category slot because it's not going to be our main weapon for the weapon damage. So hopefully that makes some sense. Actually, how should I word it? I feel like I can probably word it easier, because you could just lock the crit damage and then just double reroll and then throw out max life. That's another thing that you can do. But yeah, we're gonna use this one. I think, what else can we add on to it? Let's see. What's another good stat? Okay, there's life on hit, actually. Life on hit or chance to restore. Yeah, life on hit or chance to restore is another like decent one. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and craft a godly offhand weapon. So what I mean by a godly offhand weapon is specifically a weapon that we will not be using when we are using our abilities. So if we're playing a build that's using, let's say, a cutthroat skill, it will then use our daggers. If we're playing a ranged build and it's like a marksman skill, it will use, let's say, our bow. So on this one in particular, what we're going to shoot for is not getting weapon damage. Normally that is one of the most priority stats, like in this one over here, because I would use it for, let's say, pen shot. But if I'm running, let's say, a cutthroat skill like twisting blades, I don't actually use my bow, therefore that weapon damage will not apply. So what we're going to be using for this crafting project is specifically this bow. So what should you actually start your craft on for like the base of the item? You want it to be at least 900 item power and have one greater affix that you can use. We're going to do this like the easy method. And so what I mean by easy method is that the greater affix that we're going to shoot for is going to be not in the offensive category. And the reason why I'm saying it's not in the offensive category is because it's going to make it way easier to roll. So for this video, I'm going to be using maximum life as our crafting project. However, you can use other things. It doesn't have to be max life. It can be a lot of different things. You can use like life on hit. You can use some sort of resource. These are all great options, again, as long as it's not in the offensive category. And the reason why is because we're going to have to do a triple roll on those offensive stats because it's going to be way easier to do it that way. Now, alternatively, if let's say you want to use damage over time, or the next popular one would be critical strike damage multiplier as your greater affix, you would then lock this affix and then roll the other ones. So you could do this technically on one of these, but it's just going to be a lot easier because that means we only have to hit 2 stats and then we reroll the final one and making it super easy. Because this one over here for the all damage multiplier, we're going to have to either get all damage, which is I would say probably the most ideal one, but physical shadow, poison, or if you're playing barbarian like fire, all of these could still be like an okay one because they're still like the same thing in terms of like what you're going for. But usually with barb, it's trying to get like chance to restore primary resource, and that would be like your main one. But nonetheless, and then also our main stat. So let's go ahead and do our craft. So again, we're going to be using maximum life. I don't have to lock this one for this particular thing. The rest of the rolls literally don't matter. So how do we actually roll on this? So we can actually lock an affix later if we see a perfect roll, and this is going to make things way easier. And I'll show you what I mean by that. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pop it in here. And what we're going to do is we can remove affixes and stuff like that. But right now, the things that we don't want on the item, because again, I want 3 offensive stats. That's going to be dex, it's going to be one of the damage types, and then damage over time multiplier is what I'm going to shoot for. So what we're going to do is we are going to do a chaotic reroll, because right now I have one stat that isn't in the offensive category. So our first step in this crafting project is to move everything, whether it's resource or in our case that energy on kill, which is going to have to do with resources. We are going to be moving this, so we're going to use the resourceful tuning prism, and a chaotic reroll is going to move that specific stat, which again right now is the energy on kill, so it's a resource one, over to another category. So we're going to go ahead and hit transmute, and you'll see that it's going to bind to the count, but that's totally fine. So now we have damage over time multiplier. Now unfortunately it didn't roll the highest, so that's totally fine. But all we really need to do, dex again is the easiest thing to hit. I'm trying to hit like the highest damage over time multiplier because the all damage or poison damage only rolls to 20, so that one it's a lot easier to try to get the min-max versus, again, if you look at damage over time or critical strike damage multiplier, the range is much higher. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do a focus reroll, because now everything's in the offensive category except for maximum life, because we're not going to touch maximum life. Again, that's why I was saying it's way easier to craft on a 1 utility or 1 max life, or in this case it's considered a defensive one, roll, because again it's just going to make things way easier. Otherwise you'd have to lock the affix and then just pray that you get really lucky on 2 different ones. Now it's really easy because once we get one, we can instantly lock the affix, and then we just roll on. Ideally, what we try to do is get a really high damage over time multiplier. So anyways, let's go ahead and continue now. So what we're going to do is we are going to do focus rerolls over here, and it's going to roll the weapon damage, damage over time, and poison damage multiplier. And so what I want to try to do is, the only thing that's not good here right now technically is weapon damage for my build. So I'm going to reroll this until we see specifically dexterity. Boom, we saw dexterity, great. But the main thing that I really want to change is that damage over time multiplier to be a much higher one. But I only technically right now need to hit that damage over time multiplier to be a higher roll. So we can technically just keep on re-rolling here. But remember, now it's doing this you can see there's 1, 2, 3 of them. So to make this a little bit easier, what we can do is we can specifically just target one thing and roll that one thing over and over, because otherwise we'd be wasting materials. So the smarter thing to do, you can do it this way too. I just like to show you guys different ways to craft. However, I think the easier thing to do is to specifically single that 1 damage over time multiplier out. So in order to single that one out, because you cannot roll a all damage multiplier plus a cold or like another one. So in order to specifically target that one again and again to make this super easy, all I need to do is I need to just roll on specifically the all damage multiplier, or I can roll a poison or cold. So it's going to be real easy to do it this way. So now that I have this right here, I'm going to go take it to the occultist, and what we're going to do is we are going to re-roll. Again, we're not going to touch the max life. We can re-roll the weapon damage. It doesn't really matter. All that really matters is we're going to just try to shoot for very specific stats on this. So what we're going to do is we're going to re-roll that weapon damage here, and we're going to try to get poison. Ideally, we're going to get this one eventually to be perfect. So now that it has poison over here, we are a-okay, because now that it has poison over here, we will be able to easily roll the other one. So right now, what we're going to do is now we're going to change it to only 2. So we're just re-rolling 2 of them. So I'm going to do a remove affix, and so now we're going to go ahead and remove the affix. Oh, you know what we should have done actually? Okay, I got lucky on this. But when I removed the affix, I actually needed to put this in so it wouldn't remove the life, but it worked out in our favor. It's fine. It will never touch that poison damage multiplier. So now I have less chances of that damage being all damage, because it cannot roll that specific one, nor can it roll poison because it already has poison. So now we're going to do a focus reroll, and it will only touch that damage over time multiplier. So now we're going to keep on rerolling that one stat until we see it say damage over time multiplier. So hopefully we will get it soon. But again, it since we're only targeting that one, let's see, weapon damage is actually a pretty common one. Weapon damage again. We got dexterity. Dexterity is a pretty common one too. Dexterity. We got weapon damage. Damage over time. Dang, unfortunately it was not high enough. So we could have started off with a better base. We saw a weapon, or the damage over time multiplier again though. Okay, so 42. The reason why, like, you could do dex too, to be honest. Like, that's a very, very common one. Weapon damage seems to be very common as well. Oh, it's crit. That was a 48 crit strike damage. So if I was doing that one, that would have been a pretty good roll, and I would just take that. Okay, 54 is pretty good. So now I just need to add dex into it, and then we're pretty much good to go. So I would now do add affix, and then we're just going to go ahead and throw in. Well, it's already got the thing on it, and then this will give us either weapon damage or dexterity. I wanted dexterity. Unfortunately, we didn't get dexterity, but there actually is a pretty easy way to add dexterity. So now what we're going to do is we're going to remove affix, and we are going to make sure that we put this one in so it removes weapon damage or damage over time multiplier. Okay, perfect. We got the one that we wanted. But now I want to add in the core stat. So we just throw this in. Oh, dang. Oh, wait, hold on. We just need this one. Boom. Oh, you can't just add it. Oh, that's... Oh, we're under remove. We want add affix. Oh, okay. We can do it. Okay. You know what? I made this way harder than it needed to be. There we go. We got dex. Now we can focus reroll and then just get that dex up. Well, that's so busted that you can do that. Oh my gosh. Okay, well now we just got something really good. And now I can just reroll this really easy. And then we just reroll the poison damage into all. Oh dang, there's a 20 shadow. Oh, there's a, okay, well it's fine. I'm not gonna transfig this thing, so I think we're okay. Let's go ahead and just masterwork it on. What else can we throw in temper? What were they doing for the build? You need to use dash Third charge to spam over totem with ice imbue. Conceal sentry. Do not use shadow step. Okay. Thank you for letting me know we don't need shadow step. You're testing with the execute aspect. It didn't change anything. You need to use the Apodric Furor and the one mob skill. What's the one mob skill? Oh, there's like a very specific one that we need to play. Okay. I gotta like read what the oops, what is the dash? It's weaken. And then what's the name of this one? Shadow play. So let's see. Weaken, and then okay. How long has season 4 been live? 30th. So like what, like 8 days now? I don't think we really need to socket this, right?
Keep your treasures
Like,
close.
Mainland.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
alright, so now,
I'll be here.
what was the offensive aspect that they were playing? Or, I'm guessing it doesn't really matter what the temper is, but this person didn't even temper on their piece of gear. It probably doesn't even matter. Chance to deal poison. Oh, maybe it does matter to do with Etna's. I don't know. Again, I just try to copy it 1-to-1 just in case. Well, I know that putting the quality up will be okay because we can get that max life.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Scovos.
Get a max life game. Give me that max life. Oh, come on. It's a 1 in 5, man.
That
Wasting
is
all my
Assyrian
gold.
craftsmanship.
Alright, there we go. Now we have a fat amount of HP. Good, good, good. So now that we got that, we need to then put in... I don't think the gems matter. The 3 charge dash. Okay, got it. To spam over totem with ice imbue. Conceal sentry. Okay, so... So the combo is conceal, right? You have to do conceal first, and then... I guess we don't need this skill either. You know, last season, Soldier was much better. But let's throw breaknecks on there.
Fate must have plans for you.
Yeah, I want to see how it works. You know, obviously for reporting purposes, Kappa. Damn, that's like 600. That's a lot. So we can explain, you know, how the bug build works.
Gems in a handful of dust.
You know, to obviously report it. Because if I don't know how it works, how can I you know, make a video to keep awareness? Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna make a build guide on it. Last time though, technically we made the thing for like the Reign of Arrows, but that lasted the whole season, so I don't know. I don't know if that was intended or not. Some people are like, no, it's intended. This one, I don't know. I'm guessing it's not intended, but I just want to see how it works. All right, so now that we got this, I guess we can go try it now. Let's go try it, see if it works. Dude, how the heck? Where's the... I don't even see the totem, man. Alright. Okay, so the totem is always created Is it where you aim it? Okay, so it's casted where you aim it. Okay, I think we killed some stuff, and actually we got it to finally work. So you have to cast it. It's like exactly 3 times. It is a 50% chance for execution. Is it when the totem expires? So I'm thinking maybe I just need the totem to expire. Okay, we're obviously actually getting some stuff done. Is it only after the totem expires? Okay, we're killing monsters, but the thing does not go up at all. So we're having, I guess, the same problem that you had, where you couldn't get the thing to count. It's not easy to play either. Like, it actually is really hard to play. Hey, we're killing stuff. Spam sentry too? Oh, we want to spam the sentry? Okay. What is sentry doing? Maybe you just... Because before when I played that other build, I'm not gonna lie, I was spamming like crazy. We're gonna, now that we've kind of at least figured it out a little bit. Any mobs for dash resets? Okay. I feel like I want to put a God Slayer in here, you know? Okay, I see like damage coming through. Yeah, I feel like God Slayer would go hard in this build. Let's add God Slayer to the build. Okay, we're actually killing stuff now. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know how it works, but we got it to work. That's all that matters. What do you think about God Slayer in the build? For like the group ups. See the problem though, the time is going up? Yeah, but as long as we're killing stuff, it shouldn't matter, right? But my thing is also going up too. Like, it's counting. Oh, I need to activate Ice and View. Wonder why. Oh, it's because Signa of Peligane. Right, okay. I wonder if it's better to spam Ice in View or if it's better just to like, cast it once. I mean, I'm killing stuff, but the bar doesn't seem like it's really going up. The red bar increases as you kill. Like, I'm not really getting any credit for it. Is it maybe based on the new monsters only? Did you try that out? Is it based on only killing the new monsters? Because you know that the orange bar wasn't really going up. The red bar is the timer. Does it maybe only work in the tower? There's no way, because it's got to work in the pit too. Because otherwise, how would people climb up? Haven't seen any crazy number yet? I'll be honest, I can't see the numbers. I've killed stuff already in here, so obviously it works. I just don't know how it fully works. But we're going to try to figure it out. Oh, okay. Oh, we hit for like, I don't know how much damage. Something one-shotted the whole pack. But the progress bar, I don't know if it's only off the tear monsters. I think it might be based on that. That's why these timers are like, because normally with any like, you know, pit 150 build, usually like you can do it so fast because it's a bugged build. But I think it only works on the new monsters. But let me go try it. Let me go try another pack. Does it work on these too? Oh yeah, okay, it works. Again, I don't know the full extent of it. But we're gonna reset it because this way we get some more time. You saw 130 trillion. Okay. You don't know the workaround for that. Well, let's see. What else can we do in this? I don't know if the damage actually matters at all. So I was thinking, okay, we could swap, because right now I'm running a bunch of poison stuff, right? I'm not sure if any of that actually matters. That's what I'm wondering. Trying to think of any other things that we can run. I know that there are some builds playing Smoke Grenade too, because I remember Smoke Grenade was part of the other bug, but obviously it works without it. But I'm not sure if it has to do something with being stealth. And how this works is, it is when you break stealth, you get an additional amount of damage. And it could be something related to that. So we're going to test this out. Again, I'm trying to min-max this build and see how we can figure out how it works. I'm going to try this. I'm going to throw in this Smoke Nade. The damage doesn't matter. Okay. Getting 2 extra ranks to your other skill wouldn't be bad. Oh, okay, we have cooldown reduction in Helm. Okay, like I said, I think that we have extra potential here if we swap out this Helm. So we swap out this Helm and get a Godslayer. A Godslayer helmet. Oh, with greater affix cooldown reduction, baby. Let's go.
Worthy of the ancient feast.
Give me that cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. There we go. I actually like this item anyway, so I don't even mind putting this in.
Good luck, mainlander.
And then we get to temper on HP. And that greater affix, man. Greater affix HP. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna go grab the gems out of this one or whatever. And then we don't really need the Vex, so I guess we can put in, what's that other one that gives us a bunch of shields? Q. I thought Q was a, there it is. Alright, let's try this now. See if we can figure out what's causing it. Something with the sightless set. Yeah, I know that like the sightless set has a lot of stuff that's like kind of weird because it gives you like a damage multiplier, but it's only on the like entering and exiting of stealth. Oh yeah, it's working way better now. I think it might be this, brother. Oh my gosh, it's way better! Way better. Oh my gosh, let's go, baby. Yeah, dude, you see it? It's night and day difference. Night and day difference. But we still aren't really getting progress for it. My hands are getting kind of tired though with this build. Holy jeez. But you see, like, I'm still having, I think, the same issue that you were having, which is that you can't get any pit progress. Where the heck this thing is? Maybe I need to stop spamming on this. You can macro, I guess, everything except for smoke screen. Oh, actually, this is subterfuge skill too. Never mind. You actually need to aim the other one. Okay, well, we're killing this stuff. But maybe, you know, I was also thinking maybe these monsters give you progress. These tear monsters. Does that make sense? Like, that's how people are doing it. They're only killing the tear monsters. Because I swear I see the progress going up on these ones. So maybe that's why it takes them like 7 minutes or whatever to do it. You think it's a band-aid fix? Something about the clones hitting totem and you're refreshing the... Yeah, I have no idea. But the problem is my progress bar isn't going up. Do you think the execute is messing it up? Because I remember when this existed before, that execute wasn't on, like, it wasn't required. I don't know if it now it is, but I'm gonna see if we remove execute and see if that works also. I mean, we're obviously killing them, but there's no progress. But now I'm not even getting progress on the tear monsters. But I want to know what was even giving us progress in the first place. That's what I'm wondering. Okay, I think that the orbs give progress too. Like, you see how like there's the little like goblin? Do you think that that could be part of it? Like they're just killing the goblin for the progress orbs? Like, what if that's the only way to get progress in this build? Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but Godslayer doesn't even seem to be working, like, at all. Or is it, am I just tripping? Okay, you know what? Maybe it's working. It just can't pull multiple times. Because they become immune to crowd control after, like, you crowd control them so hard. It's weird because it counts as the kill. Because you have to kill the monsters for, like, the rapport to, like, work, but... Yeah. You think it's just the orbs that are giving us the thing? Okay. In the 150, the progress is normal. Maybe the execute's messing things up. I don't know. Maybe it's been patched. Their way of patching would be just to... Oh man, I killed that whole group right there. I'm wondering also if the goblins that you kill... I'm pretty sure that they give progress regardless, but like, I don't feel like I'm getting any progress at all. Doesn't seem to be working. Godslayer is great in this, though. Oh, there's another goblin. Alright, let's see if the progress is going up. You guys let me know if the progress is moving with the goblin. I think it did move with the goblin. That a new run at the pit a few minutes ago? So the bug still clearly works, huh? I mean, I killed it all right there, but... Does it maybe only work against blues or, like, only yellows? Because... I'm more interested in seeing how this build works than anything. Gotta remember to hit in view. That's like the one thing I keep on forgetting to activate. But I have to do this like 10 times. Dash slower? I think we're just like doing it too fast or something. Why would it matter how fast we dash? I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Other than, like, I feel like if I keep on spamming it, it eventually, like, it just registers and it just kills everything, so. But okay, we're getting some progress. I saw the bar move up a little bit. But I'm wondering what's causing it to not work. Is it the execute mechanic? Wow, that thing is doing crazy DPS. What is that monster? Because I'm actually kind of curious to know, like, what that is. Because we were, like, doing perfectly fine before in terms of survivability. But the damage on whatever that thing had. Waller, Earthquake, Elemental... I have no idea what the heck that thing was. But I just saw that it was doing way too much damage. So, like, that monster died super fast. Oh, look, all died over there. You can hold down turret, and you can hold down concealment and turret. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. I guess that's a good tip. Okay, I see that. It seems to be working a little bit better. I'm just gonna have to figure out like what buttons I need to hold. Do you think? Okay, let's see. So I'm trying to only hold down 3. Trying to make this as easy as possible on myself because I'm gonna have to do this multiple times to really figure out how it works. It's not an easy build to play though. Even with like the Godslayer sucking up everything. Do you think we should not be spamming like the smoke nade? Maybe we should watch the gameplay again. I mean, either way, we're not finishing this run. We got about maybe a third of the way done. Let's go see how like it's done.
시간이 더 필요해. 준비가 안 됐어.
I'm assuming he's dashing and hitting the totem.
충전할 시간이 필요해.
But his progress is working like flawlessly.
시간이 더 필요해. 충전할 시간이 필요해.
Because sometimes it looks like it just works, and sometimes like he'll sit there and struggle for a long time. Looks like he's struggling right now to get it to register.
준비가 안 됐어.
Looks like he's just dashing through the mobs and it just registers. His progress bars are normal? Yeah. So, I mean, he's running a shadow imbuement too. I don't think it has anything to do with that. Along with poison imbuement, because as far as I'm aware, he hasn't touched those skills at all.
준비가 안 됐어.
I'm looking at like how he's spamming the buttons, and it seems like he is activating cold imbue sometimes. It's like he's not spamming the cold imbue. I don't know if it has to do with like keeping the same cold imbue up 24/7. Because like I know I was dropping mine like a lot. I don't know if that's part of it. But I haven't seen him drop that, so maybe that's what I'm messing up on. Yeah, he's not using 3 and 4 at all. You tried gem aspects and you know what's up with the progress bar. Oh.
시간이 더 필요해.
Did you ever complete a run, by the way? Because like I obviously got 30%, but I'm not sure how. I'm going to try to remove that execute aspect.
What do you seek? Goodbye. It has been.
And see if that might be causing something. But yeah, he is definitely not spamming like the dash. Like his is a little bit more timed out. But I don't think that would cause. Okay, well, the first thing I want to test out is like, can we get the progress bar to like work at all? Obviously doing damage to the goblin. Did we get the goblin? I mean, I see some progress. It's very like minimal, but there is progress. Let's try this other one. Okay, I don't think it's the execute like mechanic that's triggering it, because I don't have execute on mine and it's working right now. Okay, we're getting some progress bar. Oh, there's the progress. Let's go find a better pack. Bring elite in here. 43 trillion. Okay, so it's not execute. You see it? Maybe the execute isn't giving progress. I've seen better luck this time. Have you made any other discoveries, Butchered? Sometimes it just works instantly. Ah, I like how we got a drop. Did you guys see that? We got an item to drop. That's very interesting. An item to... There must be a lot of bugs. Like, how do we get an item to drop? Now, it's a trash item, but, like... It's just more interesting that an item actually dropped inside of the pit. I don't know, I'm seeming to get a little bit more progress, but it's still not like enough to make it matter. Well, we'll see if they patch it or like disable Umbra Crux again. Yeah, I can't figure out what's exactly causing it. My hands are also getting pretty tired of spamming. Another item dropped. Wonder if it's really important to make sure that thing never drops. Well, we did like crazy trillions of damage over there. It works, but it's not great. But are you able to complete it, Butchered? Like, have you completed it? Because, like, again, when you were mentioning that, like, you can't get progress. I remember this is like the same as the other build. I just ended up just spamming the thing, and I was able to do pit 150s. There wasn't really any like thought process behind it. At least I couldn't figure out what was wrong. Pit, no. Were you able to do the towers perfectly fine? Let's see if the tower works. Maybe it's different for tower, I don't know. My goal is to discover it so we can report it, Kappa. But I'm wondering if they're just going to let people get the tower rewards for it. Or if they're going to be like, no, we're banning people. Or I don't know. Genuinely kind of curious because there are a lot of bugged builds in the game. I know like right now with the Spiritborn there's one too. You haven't tried tower. Okay, let's try the tower. See if this is like working any differently. I think that one of the things that I've noticed is you never want to drop your imbuement. At least, you know, so far. Did you check to see if it was only on certain servers? Like there, we just got it right there. But again, no progress. It looks like. Okay, we got some progress. Now I'm wondering what is causing it to gain progress sometimes versus all the time. Is it the monster type? Is it if the shadow clone gets the kill instead of you getting the kill? Or in console under servers. No, we definitely are getting the kills. Like, I'm seeing them die. I'm seeing like the trillions of damage. We tried relogging the game. I don't think that's gonna do anything for this, to be honest. Oh, we're getting progress now. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that. But, yeah, we're getting some progress. I see it moving up. But again, I really don't know what's causing the progress to go up, and sometimes it just doesn't work. That's what I really want to find out. Look there, it like just worked instantly. And I just saw the progress move up too. Could be server. Like you just get lucky or unlucky on based on the server. Because you know what it is though with Umbercrux is like there's so much damage numbers that it doesn't know what to do, so it just does something. So it could be that you need to like have like extra latency. Does that make sense? Because the server needs to be like in an area where it doesn't know what to do, so it just... Although I just got a bunch of progress right there. So all of that, all of those like elites that just died right there, that registered. Maybe it's a certain monster type that like only like it works on that monster. I don't know. It's too hard to figure out. But I mean, I don't know if we'll just be able to play and figure it out. I think we need someone with the knowledge. We can go to maybe like Reddit or something. Did you find any forum posts? Maybe a butcher? Oh, like if you kill the butcher? Yeah, because if you kill the butcher, the thing ends. But that wouldn't let you actually gain any progress, though, in the towers. Well, like the thing that I find more crazy is just like the out of control amount of damage over time. Like, what the heck is this? They're elite farming? We can try to focus in on that. Let's try to focus in on the elites. Elites only. Let's see. Do we get any progress from the elites?
You surpass expectations.
Did that go up? That's just an overseer. Where's the elites? You spent all night figuring out the build and you still couldn't get it? It's okay, I'll try to figure it out too. I really want to just figure it out, because I'm genuinely curious. It's weird because there's kind of two bugs, right? You had to figure out how you're getting the damage, or how like the rotation works, because I still have no idea. But then you have to figure out how do they get actual progress. Does this thing have on it? Armor max life? Okay, that's like not bad for rolls. It's a damage multiplier on this thing. 9. Okay, it's not too bad either. I mean, look at this one. We're like a little bit more than a third. This is as close as we've gotten. Oh, there's progress orbs right there. That worked. So, I don't think they're just farming treasure goblins. It also doesn't kill Mephisto. Wonder why it doesn't kill Mephisto. Yeah, I mean, even if we finish this one, which I don't think we will, because we got 2 minutes left. It took us like 7 minutes to get here. I don't know. I don't know if I want to try out the build anymore, just because like it's not. Unless I just figure out some info. Let me see if I can check on my phone. What's today? I was okay. Let's see. See if I have that specific. I guess I'm trying to find it. Let's go to Reddit. Let's see. It's 1 month ago. Let's see if we can maybe find it online.
Time is running out.
See if we can find out someone else's explanation. So I really want to figure out how this works. Let's see. Let's filter it by, let's see, today. Tutorial. Oh, okay, here we go. We have a tutorial here. Let's see, maybe this guy knows how to do it. So this was 4 hours ago.
You are not worthy.
He's doing it with poison. He doesn't even have... Okay, wait, he doesn't even have... Does he not even have? Let me see, translate. See if we can figure out. The main thing that I don't understand is how is their progress bar working? Did you also notice that it's not on the American servers? Like, okay, this one is, I want to say that's Spanish, right? And then like all the other builds, like I haven't seen one in English. Did you see any in English? Your head hurts? Oh, you're just trying? It's hard to get to work last season? No, last season was so easy to get to work, but we'll go through. But I've, let's see if we can translate.
Allowing you to keep farming the stone chamber repeatedly. How to activate, and I will introduce them to you. Today, I will get straight to the point. That is because I have to leave today to go octopus fishing. If I go
octopus fishing,
Blizzard urgently patched it.
This is 135.
So, please set all tempering to max life. You know that dexterity, max life, defense, and all resistances are basic options, right? Put those in, and for the remaining phases, just don't know if Blizzard urgently patched this bug so that the gauge doesn't fill up if you unequip my weapon. Right now, there are as many as 5 of them, so if you kill them, the gauge should actually fill up quickly. But as you can see, the gauge isn't going up. I don't know if Blizzard urgently patched this bug so that the gauge doesn't fill up if you...
So, he said maybe it's patched. Well, that kind of sucks, because what does that mean? The people that did it, they just get to get it? I have no idea. I don't know if they're going to get banned, or if they can just get it, but I don't know. I kind of want to see what the leaderboard is looking like, because you're supposed to get a reward for our top 1,000. But, yeah, I got no idea if that... let's go swap back to, like, regular. I actually kind of want to stay with Godslayer and see if it's, like, more fun to mess around with. Let's go unsocket.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
What time was the most recent pit run? Well, remember, people can, when you go to the pit leaderboard, those runs have to be approved. So if you send it in, it may take like an hour, it may take 20 minutes for the run to come up, and people can record them and then submit them later. Does that make sense? So then at that point, like all of our like research could be completely wasted in terms of like, you know. So they could have done that, let's say, when the bug was still like working, and then now since it doesn't work, that obviously, yeah. What densive knife build I use as a fresh? Like which one would you use? I mean, you could play with the cutthroat variant. Maybe it's in the works at a fix. Oh, like you're saying, like the English servers got patched and they're patching. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. There is supposed to be a patch like really soon. You see over here, it says there's doing maintenance right here. July 8th. Oh, that's tomorrow. So, I don't know. Maybe, man. But either way, it's okay. Because, I mean, I just wanted to figure out how it works. Like, for me, a lot of times, it's more interesting to figure out how a bug works rather than just, like, you know, playing with it. Like, I just want to know, like, what's causing it. But I never even figured out how that Rain of Arrows one worked. That was just a really weird one. The Tibalt's one was one of the coolest ones. I actually felt like they should have just kept that in the game. That was really fun. Yes, let's go to equip this. Oh, I actually have like a wrong ring over here. But yeah, let's try out Godslayer with this, and I want to see like just how it performs. And then I think we have to put in a Mott rune instead. Oh, there's a Vex rune. Vex instead of Q. Let's go just do like 110 will be good, just to do it. It works on bosses? Oh, thanks for letting me know, Rob. Yeah, I was trying Umbacrux. Just didn't seem to... Anything that we tried, it just didn't work. To get progress on the bar consistently, there was... But I can tell you for sure, it's not that execute mechanic. Do we have... whoops. Oh, taking lots of damage over here. Oh, does it not do your charms? Oh no, it did the talisman as well. This feels like we were taking way more damage. Oh, wait, no, we have Ferocious over here. Everything good? Ah, okay. We're missing something.
We're leaving.
We have one incorrect item. Which is basically a big source of our damage. The Scoundrel's Kiss. That's what we were missing out on. So I was like, okay, something feels off. We should be doing way more DPS. Alright, let's do this now. And then we'll go play the game normally now. Because I had my, I guess, moment of figuring out that bug. It's a nice big pack though, man. I feel like they've also nerfed Godslayer. Do you guys notice that too? Like, I know they nerfed the damage. It used to be 40x, and now it's 10x, that's a nerf too. But I also feel like it doesn't activate as frequently or pull enemies as far. Like, they just nerf so much, man. I just don't know why. They just don't want us to have fun. It's a PvE game, man. Like, Path of Exile went in the opposite direction. They're just like, oh, here, let's give you way more loot. Your pen shot rogue by Miffy and it keeps having trouble. Your energy keeps running out. Well, brother, you're asking me a question on someone else's build. I mean, I don't know his build, so I can't help you, brother. Like, it doesn't even make sense to ask me that question. Like, I didn't build it. I didn't build Mippy's build. Nerfed way too much. Well, I also feel like the Mythic drop rate is, like, so bad that, like, at this point, like, it's not very fun to try to grind out, you know, get all the Mythics. I kind of want to try some more builds today if we can. I want to try out Barrage. Try out all of the builds. I don't know if there's any other good helmets. The drops are so mid. Look at that. We didn't even get not even one legendary that's ancestral because I only show ancestral. All that from usually like two, 3 upgrades. All right, Butcher. Well, I appreciate the help though. Thank you, man. If I figure it out, I will let you know, Kappa. I don't know if you have Discord or whatnot, but yes. But I don't know. I feel like I've gotten this question actually so many times. Like, I'm playing this other person's build. Can you fix? Like, what? I don't know the answer. Like, I feel bad because Mippy's a good player. I know that because like, he's usually on the leaderboards. But he's asking, I'm doing a pen shot rogue by Mippy and I'm having trouble with my energy. It keeps running out. Do I know how I can fix it? Okay, brother. The thing is that I am playing a completely different like variant. I don't even know what, I guess, well, okay. Cause yeah, I think I want to like, at least like, try to make a bit on this so it stops happening. Cause I feel bad cause I don't even know what's wrong with it. But he's asking me, I'm doing a pen shot rogue by Mippy and I'm having trouble with my energy. It keeps running out. Do I know how to fix it? Now, I've gotten this question a lot of times when it comes down to like, you know, a build. I did not make that build. Mippy is another awesome content creator, but because I didn't build his build, I have no idea how he's playing pen shot. So my suggestion would be to ask the source if you are having issues with like their variant of the build. Now I'm also playing pen shot, but to solve resources, there are a couple different ways. You can run to vaults, you can get resource generation, you can run Ring of the Starless Skies, you can also run Ballista so it shoots a lot slower but does a lot more damage. You can also do Lucky Hit Chance to Restore, but in his build in particular, I have no idea what variant he's playing, and I have no idea what actually he has in his build. So if you're asking one content creator, how do you fix another content creator's build? Because more than likely, most content creators, we create our own builds. I mean, I know there's some people out there that steal builds or whatever, but the thing is that I don't know exactly what's in his build. Sometimes though, you cannot run a certain thing that one person's playing. You'll have to like, you know, copy it exactly 1-to-1. Or someone's saying that like, you know, this person's build doesn't work. I've had this happen. They're like, I copied this person's build from whatever website. Why is it not working? Well, like, I don't know their build because I make my own builds. Unless we're looking at like leaderboards, and then sometimes I will look at other people's builds and I'll know how it works because, you know, like the rank 1 builds, I'll at least skim to see, you know, what are people playing, whether it's aspects, but for the most part, a lot of times they're very similar. But it would make more sense to go to the source if you have a question with like their build in particular. But yeah, again, for resources, those are the ways to solve it. Oh, you know, also comes out today, guys, is the new Doom game. We'll actually play that because I really liked. I like Doom Eternal the most, but the other Doom game wasn't bad. The other Doom game was, I'd say it was a solid like 8 out of 10. Like, I liked it, but it wasn't Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal is like 11 out of 10. That game is like legendary. Can you find legendaries and save them for other characters? Yeah, you can. So some items are account bound, which means that it's just locked to your account. They're not locked to that one character. In fact, nothing is locked in Diablo. Unless you're trying to run like, you know, a two-handed sword on a sorceress, you can't do that. But for the most part, any like items that are equipable, then yeah, no problem. Let's see if I can whisper him back. Okay, we get upgrades. There's a new Assassin's Creed? Oh. It's an okay pair of pants. We can try to shoot for a better transfiguration because our current actually ours are pretty damn good. Actually, yeah, it's really good. You know what? I don't think there's any fixing that unless we get like, I mean, even gem strength wouldn't even be that great. It'd be okay in that category. But yeah, I wanna make like that barrage build. I wanna just like try to mix it up because I'm kind of, not that I don't like this build, I like it, but like, I wouldn't mind trying something else. Wait, what the heck? Why is it? What? What does the Mythic barrage do? Let's see. Does 4 to 6 to barrage? Dang. Okay, this one's pretty high. Okay, we have a chance to restore primary resource. Weapon damage. Okay. Let's see. What does max roll show for this? Because I thought it was 39. I thought it was 30%. Did they up it? The Mythic has a 78 chance to knock. I mean, triple damage is pretty good in any build, right? And I think with pen shot, that's the only like difference is like this item, right? So we could mess around with this. We can go to extra ranks of barrage, or which? Oh, do we have multiple of these? Ooh, I have like a bunch of these. I could 3 to 1 and see if we can get a greater affix, or we can transfigure a bunch of them. That is also another option, but we'd have to obviously get lucky and get the transfiguration with the good one. But, ooh, we could do that and then recycle them. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's even a better idea. Okay, so what we would want on this, looks like they all roll weapon damage. So this one over here, we have, the best one is a +6. Is my pen shot build strong? Wait. I don't know, man. Why is he playing? He's playing stun grenades. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. This guy might be beyond help, man. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, but like, bro, you're running like stun grenades on pen shot. He's asking about like, is the build strong? And he's playing Signet of Pelegane. What the? Sorry, I feel like I'm being mean, but like, alright, we have poison multi. That's pretty good. Because we can just roll dex to damage over time multi, and then that's good. Energy, because there's like 2 bad stats on that thing. Okay. So what we can do is just transfigure. Oh, 30 quality. That's kind of cool, but again, if it doesn't have, we need gem strength. Indestructible. Indestructible. Is it also unmodifiable? Okay. Shadow damage. Okay, so now we just throw these in. Okay, I'm not going to do it to the other one, though. Okay, I really don't like the system that they have with the Transfiguration. I really want them to, like, change it. Alright, so we just move, I guess, Dex over. The weapon damage could be definitely higher rolled. What is damage over time multi? Oof, goes up a lot. But we could also get, like, a little bit more on the weapon damage. I don't know, let's see if we even like it, because like this item could definitely be like way more improved upon, and I'm not gonna like try to improve upon an item that we're like I tried out and I'm like, okay, this has no potential at all.
Welcome to the island.
Let me see how it feels first before I like decide to commit to it. I'll at least masterwork the item.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
Okay, cool. We hit it on the good thing. And then let's go try it out. Because that's the only thing we need to swap, is one thing. Character this season, including Bugs, Rogue, not including Bugs, I would say, well, Spearborn technically is Bug too. That's the next best build. And then after that, it's probably Druid. So Rogue Druid Barb is the classes that I would say are like pretty strong, if you don't count Bugs. But Rogue is technically still like strong even without the bug. Alright, for energy cost reduction, okay, that's so good. Let's drop a wait, so you can make this a stun grenade build? Wow, interesting. Hold on, there's... Hold up. There is a unique for stun grenade that... Oh, what is it called? Well, if it's considered your grenade skill, does that also work? So if I convert this to a stun grenade, and I get ranks to stun grenade, does that actually work? Oh, that works. So if it says plus to grenade skills, that actually will count on that. Ooh, hold on, this is getting interesting. Well, let's see how each one of the skills behaves, because I want to see if it's really fun to mess around with. Best bow in D2 ever, Windforce. I used to knock the enemies back. It used to be like really good. Then we had like what, Breath of the Dying, and then what's the other one? Faith. Okay, so there's like a delay. Wait, didn't even explode the thing. Alright, so what are these ones? Cast speed, ooh. Overpower. I don't know if there's enough ways to gain overpower. I don't know. Is Varyana giving us ferocity? I didn't even know that she can do that. Wait, hold on. That's actually really strong. I don't know what's... Oh, you know what's giving us ferocity is this. I was like, oh wow, Varyana's OP. She's giving us ferocity. Okay, what's the damage already? Oh, it does way more damage. That's so much more damage. Each dealing... What the heck? That like triples the damage. That thing sucks. This one's like multi-shot is so much better. $26 billion? That's like nothing. I think it burns through energy like way too fast. It's only at like 19 billion, which is like nothing. Like if we go to the pen shot, what were we doing? Like the damage numbers aren't even... It's like not even close. Oh, I'm gonna actually put it on pen shot. Okay, did it not cast Shadow Clone on the other one, to be fair? Okay, it's like we're like heading for hundreds of billions. But this one, let's see. Oh, we didn't try Rapid Fire yet, but... I also feel like we run out of resources like way too fast on this one. Life on... Oh, that was the... I'm gonna say life on hit is a trash roll. Why did we go for that? Okay, so if we had multiple training damage, we should be able to get more. Oh, this is the wrong skill. It's pretty bad though. It does such little damage. This is like unplayable levels of bad. I don't know why Diablo is like this. Like you try another skill and like it's just like so bad that like it's... Oh, hold on, wait, hold on. We didn't get this thing. Hold on. Hold on. We're at like 16 bill. 39. I can see 80 billion, but like it's like less than half the damage. This one is still probably playable, but I still think it does too little damage. Yeah, also this one is like... It goes crazy though, with the amount of like things that you see. This is like half the DPS as the other one though. It looks cool though, but the issue is that it doesn't do enough damage. The stun grenade one, I don't even think we need to try this one, but for the sake of memes, let's go try it. It's like a third of the damage. Okay, so this one's not even playable. Okay, so I guess Barrage sucks. Unlucky. Hello, Rekka. What's good? We're trying out all of the different variants of different builds. Right now, like, I guess technically Rapid Fire wouldn't be fair to test it out, but I'm just gonna see how Rapid Fire feels. I think there's a Rapid Fire unique though, isn't there? A Rapid Fire, the Sky Hunter. Let's see what the Sky Hunter is like. Each consecutive shot of it does some more damage. Okay, this one's already doing some damage. Hold on, we didn't even get the upgrades yet. Let's see, what do we got? Critical strike chance. Each subsequent arrow has a 1% increase. Okay, so you go up to 7% crit. For each arrow, gain 1 energy. And the first hit, okay, that's not bad. Well, it's infinite resources. So you can double, wait, that's double the damage? That's so low? That's crazy. Doubling the damage of this? But I gotta remember, this shoots out a lot of arrows. Tipped with grenades, causing them to no longer ricochet, instead explode. Okay, let's see, how does this look? This is 30 billion already? Okay, hold on. This one actually is 70 billion? This one should have infinite energy too, right? Alright, this one has some potential, actually. Rapid fire has potential. Well, how many arrows does it shoot? Let's see. 8? Okay, so it even specifies how much damage it does. Oh, so it does change. Oh, you get... Oh my gosh, it has the same one. Okay, let me take a piss. I just got really excited because I just found out that you have increased damage per stack of ferocity, and we can get what's the number on that? It's like 100. It's over 100, right? In damage. It's we have 13. 13 times what? 7? 91. So we get 91x damage with this. And then what is the special power that this thing is supposed to give us? Because I don't know what this does. Every consecutive cast increases the amount of arrows by 2. And then it just does 100x more damage. So if we get a mythic version of it, it wouldn't be that bad. This is unfortunately not a really good rolled one. Hello, Johns. How you doing? Okay, I could see this actually being okay. Rapid fire's not too bad. One thing I like with rapid fire is you have unlimited resources just slapped right into the build, which is awesome. Because, well, you just get more, you know, damage out. It's really, 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 really awesome. So I like that. That's really cool. But we need to get a better Sky Hunter, so let's try to do that tonight. So which boss drops Sky Hunter? All right, let's try to grab that. Sky Hunter. Oh, what the heck? Where's the... Oh, that's not the right one. We need the cheat sheet. Oh, not rapid fire, Sky Hunter. Lord Zir, okay. So we gotta go farm Lord Zir. Do I have those keys? I think this is the one that we need. Sky Hunter, I have, oh, I got it. Oh, let's go. I don't even need to do anything. Hey, we're good. We don't even need to farm that. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Hell yes. So all I need to do is slap this bad boy on and reroll the power. Reroll that cold damage multi. Alright, we can go also. Actually, I think it's good to do this. Because there's a lot of there is some newer players, and I think it's good. Breathing Bound Trickery, is this any good? I would say no, brother. I'd say throw that away. You can throw that in the garbage or just salvage it. There's no builds with it as far as I'm aware of. Hello, Johns. How you doing? But yeah, rapid fire is what's good right now. But let's go and craft on this. Okay, so yeah, we can go ahead and do some crafting on it. So let's go over the crafting of unique weapons in Season 14 as things have actually been updated. So it's actually going to be relatively simple. All you really do with this is you get one roll on what you can swap. But at least this way you guys will know what's at least worth crafting on, because ideally you want to try to get at least a 900 item power one. Now in terms of having a greater affix, if you need it for just your build to come up online, that's totally fine. 850 is fine while you're leveling, but if you want to really spend a lot of materials on it, I would recommend it to be at least one greater affix. And if it's on the weapon damage is probably as the biggest priority to go ahead and shoot for. It will always roll with 2 guaranteed stats on the weapon, and then there's going to be some 2 random ones. It kind of depends on the unique, but for the most part it's going to have like some guaranteed stats on it, or it could be like some armor or something. There's usually a couple guaranteed stats. It depends on the item itself, but I'm guessing with, like, for example, this is the one that we're using as an example here, which is a unique bow that has a bonus on rapid fire. So more likely, I'm just guessing from the top of my head, that the guaranteed rolls are going to be like weapon damage, rapid fire, and then you have 2 random rolls on it. Now what you can do in Season 14 that is brand new is at the occultist, we can actually take this and then actually enchant it, and we're going to be able to roll one thing. There's only one roll on this, by the way. You can't do multiple things to change, as in I can infinitely reroll, let's say, like this cold damage multiplier. Like for example, what I want is damage over time multiplier for at least my build, so I'm going to reroll this until we get specifically that's going to make it account bound. We're going to go ahead and go through the full thing, because I'm going to show you guys from start to finish. But basically, there's not too much to this part in particular. Oh, that's a really nice one. But unfortunately, we want specifically damage over time multiplier. I know that this one can go way higher, so I'm not going to accept this low roll over here. So we have, well, there's a 40, it's going up. Remember, we can go up to 60. There we go. There's a perfect roll on this. So not only did we just upgrade that, that's really good, but now we can also temper on the weapon, and then we can also do a reroll on specifically that special unique power on the item in Season 14. Technically this was what I did before, but that occultist reroll, that's one of the most important brand new things, especially when players maybe didn't watch all the live streams and stuff that explain all the new things. But we can also temper on the item. We can also get a greater affix on it. However, one cool little trick that I want to show you guys is, for example, on this item, I want the greater affix to be on weapon damage, so I'm actually going to masterwork before tempering, because, well, I have a higher chance of getting specifically that weapon damage to be the greater affix. So I'm going to do this, and we're going to see, plus ranks to rapid fire is not bad, but again, I always want the weapon damage as the greater affix. And then what we're going to do is we're going to temper on it, and then what I'm going to put on this one over here, it depends on your build, but I need that imbuement potency, and you can get this as a greater affix. It shows that it rolls up to 20%, even though it shows 21. We're going to look for that greater affix over here. So this one can go, again, over that amount, and we're going to keep on doing this. It's about a 1 in 10 chance, by the way, if you're wondering how long does this take. But I'm going to show you guys. Okay, boom, now we have 30% on that, so that's awesome. Great. But we're almost done. It's actually a pretty straightforward, simple thing, but I think it's important to know, for any player here. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure we add the double sockets. If it's a two-hander, we can put 2 sockets in it. And then what is the final step? So the final step over here, for at least me, I'm going to go ahead and re-roll that unique power. Now these are pretty rare, that these attuned primordial dusts. You can see the unique power rolls from 86 to 100. I'm not really happy with it. And 86, I can go push my luck. I'm not going to try to force 100% with this one in particular, because I could probably get a better one, or the mythic one will always roll perfect, and that would be the ideal thing to get the mythic variant of anything that you're trying to play. But we can at least roll this to show it off over here. Now we got 80. Oh, that's the bottom rolled one. We're at 98. You know what? I'll take the 98. It's pretty good. Now, the very, very final step is optional. So we've basically finalized our godly unique. That's basically all there is to crafting. However, there is one final step that is optional, which I can't say I recommend anyone to do, but you can what's called transfigure the item. So what this does is it grants a possibility of random great possibilities, although there's terrible ones that you can also get. So this is optional. Now, if you want to play it safe, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys what you can do if you want to play it safe. So if you want to play it safe, you can throw in what's called the entropic tuning prism that will make it so, like, if you get some of the rolls, it will not be able to roll like some of the greatest ones like gem strength, or the item quality ones will only go to a certain amount, but it also removes the riskiest outcomes. So this is completely RNG. We could literally remove a stat from our item and get one item quality, which is trash. I don't want that. So it's up to you if you want to do this final step, but once you do this, the item usually will become unmodifiable, so it's kind of a bad thing. But for me, I'm pretty happy with the item, so what I'm going to do is, I never really do this, to be honest, but, you know, for the sake of it being relatable, because if it's a mythic, I wouldn't mind just, you know, just throwing it in there and just seeing if we can get some gem strength, but we could always get an upgrade on this. But to play it safe and then not have to go farm another one of these with like weapon damage as the greater affix, we're going to throw in the entropic tuning prism. Again, I don't recommend everyone to do this because, again, on uniques it's not that bad, and the reason why on uniques it's not that bad is because you're not really going to modify the you know, aspect or anything like that, because you can't do that. With like other pieces of armor, you'll see this one's unmodifiable. I got 4 item quality. It's basically trash. But I can't modify the item anymore. So if I want to change my aspect, I can't. Even if I get like a higher rolled aspect, I can't. So keep in mind, if you are doing this, this will make the item unmodifiable by 100%. Now, if I remove this, what I could get is, let's say, gem strength, which is the most godly and OP thing, but I also risk getting some bad rolls. So it's up to you on if you want to take the risk on the item, or if you want to just play it safe. If you play it safe, you lose out on the chance of it being really good. So if you want to, and like what I probably should do is probably use this one. I really never do, but I like doing the 100% riskiest one because it's for content. If it bricks, you know, at least I get content out of it. But again, for the sake of this, if you're like a beginner player, or if you don't have another copy, or if you lose this item, it's going to make it painful for you, then don't do this, okay? But if you want to play it safe, throw this thing in here. But again, you lose out on the best modifiers. We want gem strength. That's the best one. Again, you know what? Yeah, let's use this one, and fingers crossed it does not brick. Okay, so we got indestructible and unmodifiable. So I don't think anything else changed on it. So unfortunately, we basically just made it so we can't modify the item. We got a bad stat. Indestructible is a bad stat because it makes it so it can't lose durability, but it's still considered a trash stat in terms of, like, you know, gameplay mechanics. But at least it didn't brick, which is good. It's basically like if you played Path of Exile. It's like vault orbing, but we hit like corrupted, and that's it. That's all we got. But anyways, still, I'll take it, you know. It's still usable. We can still play our build. No problem. No problem. All right, let's go. Let's go slap those bad boys on, and let's go try out this build, and then we'll see what the performance of this build's looking like, and then where's the training ground? Thanks for showing that. You're always curious how it worked. Oh, well, there you go, man. There's 300 billion. I see 300. Okay, it's definitely worse than the other one. The other one's way better. But isn't there like a rapid fire ring? Oh, I'll have to double check. I think there's a rapid fire ring, isn't there? Let's go check. Rapid fire ring. It will be on the Rogue. Or did they change it? Oh, they used to have one. Smoke grenades gets 10x damage. That's so bad. 10x damage? Oh my gosh. 10x damage. Wow, they're crazy for that one, man. Like, there's like, how do you make that like viable? 10x damage. That's way too low, man. All right. Anyways, let's go. Let's go see if we can do pit 100s with this build. I think we can do pit 100s. Let's try it, man. See if it's any good. And then we'll just play a little bit more, and then we'll. I don't know what we'll play after, man. Well, rapid fire might be scuffed, boys. I don't know. Hold on. We'll try it one more time. Why does it feel so squishy? What's wrong with the build? Okay, hold on. We just need to give it a second to cook. Oh, you know why? Hold on. I think I know why. I think it's because we're not like shooting and moving at the same time, because that's what I do with. I think what we ended up doing is we started sitting in AoE. Oh, that's good. Okay, why was it? It felt so bad. It has max life on it too. 54k life. There's nothing else. That's really strange. Okay. I have no idea why we just melted instantly, but we're gonna go back to pen shot instantly. That was a bad time investment. Very bad time investment of making this thing. Oh, rapid fire, it spits out some very high damage, but it's really like mid still. I mean, it's playable. It's playable for sure, but let's try out some of the other ones. It sounds so funny. It probably is pretty decent for single target, but I've already seen pen shot do like way more damage. Okay, so it's pretty trash. What this one? Oh wait, hold on, there's like one more upgrade, right? Oh, is it the barrage one that shoots it into the air? Okay. Maybe we didn't read the rest of them. Hold on, let me see what this one does. New patch today? I'm hoping we'll get a patch today. Okay, let's see. %50 cast speed, which is like, it's like 50% more attack speed, right? It's not even worth playing this build. I think this build's just terrible. Like, you compare this to pen shot, we're looking at pen shot. I could just shot once and I would have cleared this. It's no good, boys. Save yourself the time, skip out on rapid fire. It's no good. Let's go back to the best. The pen shot.
Here's what remains.
Like, it's just miles better. It's so unfortunate because I saw that as soon as I saw that you can get plus ranks, I was like, oh my gosh, lock in. You know what we could also build today? We could go flurry. We could do flurry and or twisting blades, because I have this, which is obviously pretty good. We just roll thorns off. Yeah, we could do this. It's another 97x multiplier. What are the good flurry ones? So we have cast speed, fortification. We can get fortification in other areas. 10% dodge chance. 45. Increased size and energy cost is reduced. Gains 3% increase. 75 is pretty good. Oh, 75. This is actually pretty good that it gives you 75x increased damage too, though. I kind of want to try out another build. But hello, Andre. What's the best rogue build right now? Right now, it's Pen Shot, brother. You can follow mine if you want. I'm not having fun this season. Well, I'm sorry, man. I don't really have control over if you have fun or not, man. You know, we'll play a little bit of Pen Shot. Because it was already good. Lock in, and then we just play a little bit of this. Which would do like 112. I like to just one-shot everything, and then we can do some more escalations. Ooh, actually, if we have an escalation, I'd rather just do that right now because it's way more fun. Channeling shrines. Let's see what else we got. Death toll chambers. All right, let's go slapping this. Level 26 on rogue, trying to do Dance of Knives. Nice. Well, if you want a leveling build for that barcode, you can follow mine. I mean, I have like the full like gameplay uploaded on TikTok from. Oh wait, we're running the wrong skill, man. We need Pen Shot. That's the best. Man, Pen Shot's the best rogue build for sure. We're actually playing it right now, and you can see this is the max difficulty. Everything dies pretty much in one hit if it's like a smaller monster. If it's elite, technically we can kill it in one hit too. Oh man, that Godslayer is actually proccing now. It's actually kind of nice. Especially with that, like, the bouncing. Oh man, that thing is so good. You know, I'm gonna try it instead, because like this way we don't even have to activate that. We just activate that slow. So it's up 24/7. Well, we don't even need to do this objective. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. It just sucking everybody over there. Have you seen the Cold Rain of Arrows? Yeah, I didn't really like it though. Compared to Pen Shot's just like way more simple, and Pen Shot's so much more fun. And Pen Shot's also rank 1, so like I have no desire to build Death Trap, but I have enough cooldown reduction to probably build it. But the reason why I had like 3 Mythics for Death Trap too, but the main issue that I have with Death Trap is that Death Trap has really strict gear requirements, so making a build guide on that is just gonna make a headache for me, because there's gonna be 1,000 people that are like, hey, I can't do that, and I'm like, okay, you needed this amount of cooldown, and I know how it's gonna be with that, because I've built Death Trap before, and I uploaded a build guide, and the issue is that people are like, this is impossible to build. It's like, well, it's just that's how Death Trap is, man. It has 2 strict gear requirements. You like Dance of Knives? Hey, if you're enjoying Dance of Knives, you can go for it. But Dance of Knives will not carry you to max difficulty in the game. It kind of taps out for most players. You can do Torment 12 content with it, and it's fantastic. But it kind of just loses out on DPS eventually. I wish that wasn't the case, but that's how it works, man. Like I just tried building Rapid Fire. It's terrible, man. At least Poison. I think I saw one person do it with like Cold, but it looked pretty bad. Compared to this was like way easier. But to be fair, I think Barrage was pretty bad too. It's like this is how Diablo is. You have to play the best like build, otherwise you just make yourself frustrated by seeing other people do, you know, fast clears with other builds. I really want to build Spiritborn, but I'm not going to build it until Tuesday. If they don't nerf it. If they nerf it, then obviously I ain't playing that build. But if it survives tomorrow, then we build that. The Umber Crux build? I did try it. You talking about the Pit 150 build? We were trying that for a couple hours. I think that it's been patched. They don't give you Pit progress on it anymore. Like, all the videos were all foreign that were still working, so I think that it doesn't work in the US anymore. I think it's like maybe their server side, but I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, Whirlwind Barb is godly, man. That's a good recommendation. You're playing Warlock? Ah, you're doing the Fallen Lunatic build? That's the best one. But did you build that one, Skittles? The cold rain of arrows? Poison just felt so much better to me. The reason why is you get to double dip in all of the like plus ranks to skills. It's fantastic. In fact, I could run this amulet on like anything that does damage over time. So we can actually take this amulet and run it on our Spiritborn. Because I didn't transfigure the dang thing. Which is exciting for tomorrow. Well, yeah, tomorrow, as long as they don't nerf Spiritborn. But today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, it is today. Okay. So yeah, if Spiritborn doesn't get nerfed today, guys, we play that next. In fact, we should actually just farm up tonight. Or today. That's what we'll do on today's stream. We're going to farm up the caches. I think he's already dead. I love this. You can just walk around. And this is a juiced up one too. I think it's like a +1. Let's see, what do we have? Obols, Obols. Ooh, we got Ruptures or Obols. Dungeon Delve. I mean, these are both pretty much trash. Oh, you haven't built it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know it could do. I know it could do Pit 130 something. It was like 135 or something. Yeah, I want to do Spiritborn next. Then half the reason why is because it has that character skin. What S tier classes? Oh, so like what? So like the best class right now, if you count bugs, is Rogue. If you don't count the Rogue bug, then you count the Spiritborn bug. And then after that, it's going to be Druid, and then Barbarian. But so really, I would say as long as you're okay with the bugs, Spiritborn is also like S tier. If you're not okay with it, Spiritborn is not S tier. But it could get nerfed today, so I wouldn't recommend building it until like 10 a.m. You're still squishy? What build are you playing at, Ali Nurse? Because if you play any build that can use the Spellbound set, which is any imbue based build, you can become like super godly in terms of tankiness. Look at my tankiness. I have 66k fortification, a bunch of HP. Are you getting like maximum life on your gear? You should also try to consider that on your gear too. I mean, as much as I like damage too, you gotta get some survivability in some other areas. I didn't even bother going for the Obols in this one, but it's fine. But like, look at this. This is max difficulty boss, and it's really fast. Now, true, Spiritborn and Whirlwind Barb can delete it faster, but I like this a lot. It's really, really satisfying. You know what's weird is like the Barb build, it is what I still think the Barb is like the best build of like the past like several seasons. Like that Whirlwind Barb, ooh, Greater Layer Keys is good. But the one thing I don't know why I don't have fun playing that Barbarian build, like the Whirlwind Barb. It is the best build though. Like I think it's the best build overall, like in terms of speed, in terms of like everything. It's like it's immortal. Like there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't like it. Like, I don't know why. Rogue is so much more fun to me. Rogue and Sork, even though Barb is objectively better.
Did you think it was over? Oh, wanderer. We've only just begun.
The Astaroth has crazy HP. Oh, we got Kixarth in here too. Like, this build feels like it's a really, really good build, but it doesn't feel like super broken. I mean, it does do a lot of damage, but it feels like it's just like a very, 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 very strong build. Because I'm pretty sure Barb can like delete this like faster, but hey, just wait till I get that gem strength, alright? I'm still missing a lot of mythics, but I think everyone is missing mythics. Like, we have mythic here. Godslayer, I could swap it for something else. I don't know if there's any good helms now, though. Like, I have Harlequin, but I can't equip it because I have... Right now I have Eagle Horn in. Got my mythic Eagle Horn. You're doing my build this session? Oh, nice, Jimmy. Yeah, it's very fun. Like, Lucky, good morning. Thank you so much for the heart gift, my friend. And then, Undeniable Lust. Thank you so much for the oldies. I appreciate that. What do we got? Crown of Lucian. It was interesting. I think we could probably get away with Crown of Lucian in this because it doesn't actually cost resources. Does anyone need this, by the way? Like, I have, like, extra Crown of Lucian. But if anyone wants that, that's free. It says all res. If anyone wants that, that's, like, not too bad. Life on kill sucks. Pants? No, those ones are terrible. That's bad. I don't know if anyone wants that. If anyone needs rogue gear, though, free rogue gear. If I already have you added, you can join. If not, you can feel free to take a screenshot, add and just join, take whatever you need. You're following Dance and I build. It says to put a couple points into cold imbuement. I'm not sure what triggers the cold to apply. So it's... wait. Are you following my build, Spag, for Dance of Knives? Or what build are you following? I would play Poison on the imbuement.
Chart the course.
Alright, so we finished that. Oh, we have another Nightmare Dungeon escalation. What else do we have for our... Oh, we have World Boss and then Legion, Realm Walker. Okay, well, I guess we just do that. Because what I was trying to do is do more Grim Favor stuff, but... If we have another escalation, that's fine. Champ's Demise, Ruptures, Dungeon Depth, Roderick Strongroom. None of these are like really that great, except for I guess we can do Obels. Obels is alright. Looks like we have Undercity, then we have Infernal Hordes. It sucks we can't wear 2 craft. Yeah, I think that they need to change that ASAP, because this is the season of Mythics, and like since you can't even craft 2 Mythics and equip them, it feels like it's really holding a lot of people back. We gotta free the people.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Then maybe we'll just go farm some bosses after, just so we can mix up the content. I also get a +5, unless it's Undaria. I ain't farming Undaria. I hate that boss so much.
Bless you.
Bless you.
You saved my life.
Is this T12? Yes, sir. This is T12, yeah. This build will handle it like nothing. Let's see. I love it because it can off-screen so good, too. It's like a lot of those things, they'll just die. It's like damage over time. And like, if you hit them, it will come back sometimes and then it'll hit them again. I actually really like Godslayer for just like general farming. Because I was trying out so many other builds, like on the rogue, and nothing comes even close to this for me. The Rain of Arrows is probably good too, but I just hated it. Like it just feels so much more clunky. It's probably a much better push build than a like general farming build, but even if we talk about push, the pen shot actually beats everything. I'd say for farming though, Dance of Knives could probably be faster than this. But you have to have such good gear to get it to run. Oh, we need to go pick up the little, like, rock. What rogue build do you recommend for leveling? Jay, 100% Dance of Knives. I was one of the first people to hit Tormented difficulty. Like, on the leaderboard for Helltide's Pit. So yeah, it was 100% the best build for leveling up. If you want to watch, like, the full video, it's a little bit over 2 hours to hit max level from levels 1. You have a buddy running Dance of Knives? He's real strong. Yeah, but like once you get to Tormented 12, it's so hard to play Dance of Knives unless your gear is super, super good. Like if you have Mythic out everything, yeah, sure, it's probably like viable. But this season, I don't think that many people will have like maxed out Mythics. You can see like the boss is already dead. It's just that it has to degen out. Let's see what we got. A strong room, materials reserve. Okay. Oh, we can open up this too. Is this worth opening? I used to need the Adept's Tuning Prism, but I don't need them anymore. Okay, so you're asking a question on someone else's build. I don't know why he's playing like the Cold Imbuement, but like I have a Dance of Knives leveling build. If you want to use that, I could tell you it, but I couldn't tell you someone else's build. Like, if you're having issues with someone else's build, that's like, if you go to McDonald's and you're like, why is Burger King doing this? They'd just be like, bro, I don't know. It's like, you're asking the wrong questions, man. If you're having an issue with their build, like, whether it's like, you know, you're running out of resources or you keep dying, I don't know. Like, Mippy's a good player, so it should be able to, like, work if you follow it exactly. But I couldn't tell you exactly, like, you know, why he plays certain things. Because Cold would usually be in the area of doing something with crit, and like I'm doing nothing with crit with this build. We have like more damage on. This might be like a okay thing to open up. We're doing more damage if we do happen to crit, even though it's a damage over time build. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that! Oh, wait, did you guys see that? It's 139 Forgotten Souls. Wow, that is 100% worth it. That's a big amount of Forgotten Souls. That's from the Kickstarth boss, the giant beetle looking thing. There's 1 point to Shadow Imbue, Cold Imbuement, and 15 to Poison. Yeah, so the reason why you put 1 point is because I run the Spellbound set. So what that does is it lets you put in... if you put... Well, you're basically just selecting the node. Like, the 1 point gives us all the barrier for Cold. But he was saying, I don't know if you're like using Cold Imbuement on that build. Because like in my build, I will, even though I don't have equipped Shadow Imbuement or Cold Imbuement, we get all Imbuments activated all at once. Am I still feeling the season is trash? This season is definitely worse than last season, but I'm still enjoying like Diablo as a whole. But if we're to compare seasons, oh, the season mechanic, oh, it's rough, man. Like the season mechanic, I mean, I was, you know, I said that the season is like one of the weaker ones, but I still think that Diablo is a fun game. It's just that the season aspect of it is a lot weaker than I was expecting, because last season we didn't even get a season mechanic, but it was okay. And the reason why I felt like it was okay is we had enough content. Oh, that thing had what's it called? Is that Soul Thirster? I forgot what they call it. Soul Drinker in this. It's like same thing in PoE. The materials are pretty nice though. 7 Obdicite is too low. You know what this is really good for? It's good for the coolest Tuning Prism. That's actually a pretty rare material. Oh, if we can get him right in between these pillars, it'll bounce and go crazy. Come on. Just come a little closer. Dude, it's too hard. He'd have to sit right in the middle, too. Ooh, is that a 4G8? Oh, it's a 3 greater affix. What build this is Pen Shot. If you want the build, it's uploaded. The cube wasn't a mechanic? No, it wasn't a seasonal mechanic. Let's talk about, like, I don't know. I think you can upgrade to Mythic. They were talking about Mythics in, even on a Eternal, so I haven't checked that out. Diamond Reserve. We can get the Diamond Reserve. I'm actually running all diamonds now. I'm not running, like, I used to run, like, 1 fire, 1 lightning. I don't think there's a point to doing it. You still get one-shotted by everything. All the explosions are gonna kill me in 1 hit anyways. So I swap back so I don't have to deal with like damage over time. Because I hate the damage over time. I think damage over time is too crazy in this game. I don't know if you guys felt this way, but I felt this way the whole time that Diablo 4 existed. The poison or shadow damage over time, it's too much. Like your HP just goes down way too fast. Like, Ignite is pretty nasty in Path of Exile, but Diablo, I feel like it's, like, way worse. Like, I think it's because it doesn't work properly. So I know in PvP, damage over time is super broken. You've got Melthar Slig, that's a good one, though, bro. Dot equal death, yeah. I just think it's bugged. I know it's bugged for PvP. Because I used to play PvP, and I used to use that. Like, dot builds in PvP are so broken. What I think it is I don't think damage over time respects the damage reduction. I think there's some sort of bug with it. Because it does way too much damage. Like, even with, like, Endurant Faith, it's just out of control. I wonder if there's any other good helms. You know what we can do with dash? We can also apply like a condition. That way I can manually activate. Still get 25x damage. I don't think we really need it, but everything's pretty much melting super fast anyways. Layer keys, riches of keys. Well, I wonder what the difference between riches of keys and layer keys are. We'll do some bosses after this though, so we can mix it up.
Let's savor it while it lasts. Did you think it was over? Oh, wanderer, we've only just begun.
He has so much shields. He's like way too much shields. What the hell is this? I've never seen him have like this much shields before. The shield still, I think, is still pretty broken against Dot. Look at that. Do you guys see that? Like as soon as the shield went away, oh, we got a butcher. Lucky us. Butcher's already dead though. This build is so strong. I just love how tanky it is. Okay, what do we get? I got an extra Crown Illusion. Ooh, a double GA. Season mechanic is a seasonal thing they added typically. It's like a little blue circle it used to end in. Well, there's a crit strike damage multiplier in this. That's not too bad. Has HP on it. There's like 2 stats that are bad on it. We'll use this for our Twisting Blades build. Right, max evade charge. Let's see what else we have here. Weapon damage. We can lock that and then. Oops, I picked up something else. Okay, that attack speed. Ooh, this has crit on it. Okay, this is actually a really good chest armor. We're gonna make that a 4 GA. I'm just gonna slap on Heavenly Strength on it, and then that'll be a really, really good armor. But what we need to slap on it is all resistances. So if we can get that on it, this is like really good. In fact, I'm gonna craft on it right now. There's not too much to craft on it. It's literally just slap on resistance. It's like pretty easy. I'm gonna keep that. Alright, so let's craft on that armor, man. The armor was really good. Where was that armor? I don't think this is that great. I don't know, if anyone wants that, I don't need that. It has like thorns or something on it. Where's that one really awesome armor? Yeah, this armor is like really good. All we need to throw is max resistance on it. So we just go to add affix, slap on the resistance one. And it's so easy. Lightning res. So we're gonna go to focus reroll because we're just gonna go and roll it until it gets to all resistances. Fire, shadow, poison. Fire. Poison. Poison. Oh my gosh. What is the weight of this? This is actually ridiculous. There we go. It's just a really rare one. The all resistance, I know it's actually one of the more rare ones. I don't even need to reroll anything. Unless I really want to reroll that. But yeah, it's pretty much perfect. It's so good. How much does this give us? Well, let's go. We can go masterwork.
Step up to my anvil.
Res isn't bad. I'm trying to debate if I want res. Let's see how much more toughness does it give us. Oh, it's because does it register Heavenly Strength? To hit max life. There we go. Boom. And then the masterwork can hit HP or res. I don't really care.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Scobox.
Just not Dex. Armor's okay. How do I have HP? Okay, cool.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Add 2 sockets to this bad boy.
Welcome to the Isles. What? Beautiful, no?
I'm about to run out of sockets. So we need Heavenly.
The stars align.
Oh, it's 39. Okay, so let's go add
Wise
this.
to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned. Keep your treasures close.
Alright, so now this one did give us extra total armor too, but this one's still more powerful. Ooh, this is gonna be a big risky craft, guys. Ooh, let's go for it, guys. We're gonna transfigure it. No bricks. Alright, guys, let's hope we don't mess this up. This is a really good chest armor. It's a quad, greater affix, and we could get 1% more on the aspect, but I'm okay with it. I'm gonna go transfigure it, and hopefully we do not brick it, man. Give me some item quality. What did we get? Ah, yo, it gave us 4 item quality. Let's go. Hey, I'll take it. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. We got 4 item quality. I was hoping that we'd get way more on it, but it's still like an upgrade for our build right now. But I can't. Well, I guess this one's, is this this is unmodifiable too. Alright. Well, I just realized though we kind of bricked this item, unfortunately. And the reason why I just realized we just bricked the item is because we have to run Heavenly Strength. And I shouldn't have run that on there. It's okay though. Let me look at max roll to see what else we can go for. We're trying to run that 150 build. I don't know, that 150 build is like, it's got a lot of bugs in it, and I have actually no idea how it works. I was trying to figure that out yesterday. Just from the Mythics, you cannot trade Mythics, unfortunately, brother. But I want to see if there's anything good on Rogue. Do you guys feel like there's a good Rogue helmet? Like, so I have Harlequin, but I can't equip it because I have the other thing. So I actually wouldn't mind trying out Andariel's, but then again, I'd have to have the Andariel's just drop, which is basically, that ain't happening. Yeah, Godslayer's pretty much the only one. Obviously, Cow King's is meme. But like, if we just run a regular one, what would we throw in? If we would just run some other defensive aspect or some other like 20x multiplier. I actually really like Godslayer because it's kind of cool, and we also have like pretty good stats on it, so that's nice. Let's go ahead and do the next thing. So it's Undercity. What to keep in stash endgame, what to keep in your stash, anything that you want to plan to use. So if you're not going to use it for yourself, you can also trade and sell items. So if you don't, like basically if it's not 900 item power, it's automatically just trash. You can also save copies of an item that you want to reforge. So like, if like for example, like let's say I want like a better Etna's dagger, I would save all 900 item power Etna's daggers for doing rerolls. You do the 3-to-1 conversion. I beat you by 3. Ah, dang. You got 1 item quality. Yeah, but we didn't like lose a stat, so that was really good. Like the item is really good actually, but yeah, 4 item quality is no bueno. But again, it's a free upgrade for my character currently, and I don't see myself swapping off this build. Like, I like this build a lot. And we actually technically got a little bit more damage because now we have greater affix on dexterity. But again, it's like not even like 1% damage probably. But at this point, any damage is damage, so. I need to turn on our whispers, and we're going to hold on to the whispers. We're going to hold on to 8 whispers.
It is done.
And then we're going to open, big opening on our Spiritborn. If it doesn't get nerfed tomorrow, guys, tomorrow we're going to be playing Spiritborn. New class to mess around with. And then we have, oh, Infernal Horde. I hate Infernal Horde so much. I hate it so much. What Torment starts dropping item 900? I believe is 1. But it's just, it gets more and more common. But don't worry too much about like item power stuff. That's like 100%. As you just keep playing, you'll get it. I hate this mechanic so much. I really never want to do Infernal Hordes. But they kind of require you if you want the whole season journey. They kind of make you do it. Yeah, I don't know why they took away the protection bubble on the pit. It's more of an annoyance than like, oh, it makes the pit harder. No, it just makes the game more annoying, you know? You shouldn't try to make your players feel annoyed by it. Like, if you think about it, okay, why did they add the pit bubble in the first place, right? Well, they added the pit bubble because it's really annoying to try to upgrade your glyphs and get attacked. Okay, then why are we taking it away? Genuinely, I got no idea. My assumption, though, is this is probably just a bug. But regardless if it's a bug or not, at least they should say, hey guys, we have no idea what caused this bug, we'll look into it, we want to fix it. But it's definitely an annoyance, so I share your frustration, brother. I think they'll change it. It's kind of like, I don't know if any of you guys feel the same way with the materials. It's like, you know, why do we have the pet pick up the gold? Because it's annoying to pick up the gold. Okay, great. So we have all these materials. And why can't the pet kind of pick up the materials too? Like, I don't know. You know how long I wanted Diablo 3 to add the automatic pickup of Death's Breath? Oh, I've wanted this since the thing came out. It took them several years, but they eventually listened. So sometimes it's just about being, hey, we really want this. Because same thing with loot filter. I think everyone wanted a loot filter for so long, and we finally got it. It took them a couple years, but. Well, like in Diablo 3, one thing I like is it has a vacuum effect, so if you pick up one, it picks up them all. Like, I love that we have all these gem fragments now. Like, it's a great thing. I love it. It's like all the quality of life is in Diablo 3. That game is the ultimate quality of life. What is this thing? Scale of Tathman? I have no idea what the hell this is. I think it's from the warplans. I don't know what was wrong with the AI. It looked like it was kind of broken over there. Ah, D4 is your first Diablo. Ah. They're all good. If you want to go back and play Diablo 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. Diablo 3, I still think is like the overall like smoothest out of all of them. Like everything's super chill, everything's super OP and powerful. You can play any build and it'll work. Diablo 4 is like, brother, you got like one or two builds to play. If you're not playing it, you're gonna suffer. If you want to play on max difficulty, like technically you can just play on like normal difficulty and every single skill will let you one-shot everything. But you know, people want the good loot. The good loot is in the harder difficulties, and if your build can't do it, then you just feel bad, you know. I really wish it wasn't that way, but this is how Diablo 4 is currently. I don't know if it'll ever change because they seem to like that system of like there's one or two builds that are like 5,000 times stronger. So I think that they want us to play certain builds every, season. They're like, okay, this is the season of Pen Shot, right? Because Pen Shot has sucked for a really long time. It's never been really good, so it's kind of cool that it is good, but I want all the builds to be good. Because a new player that doesn't look up a build guide is going to be like, I love Ball Lightning in Season 13. They go to Season 14 and play it, and it doesn't even work. It's like broken. It just does 0 damage. And it feels so bad. Diablo was similar if you wanted top charts and greater rifts. I mean, like, it depends though, because the thing is that the difference between Torment 16, right, in Diablo versus Torment 12 is a very big difference. You can play any build into T16 and it's totally fine. But in this game, you can't take any build into Torment 12 now. It's like so many builds are impossible to play. But you can take anything in Diablo 3 and it'll function. Now, can you do a Greater Rift 150 on every build? I don't know. I'm guessing you can't in Diablo 3, but in Diablo 4, if you want to level up your glyphs, you have to do it, right? So I feel like there's a difference. Plus, I like the Diablo 3 gems way more than glyphs. I don't know if any of you guys feel the same way, but the glyphs, they're just X damage. Diablo 3, like, there was kind of ones where, like, you would do certain things. It was a little bit more interesting. Diablo Immortal actually has the coolest gems, but that game, unfortunately, you can't always get the gems. Like you gotta get lucky. You gotta just hope that you get the drop, you know? Some of the gems are really cool in that game though. They have one that like makes a shadow clone. It's like the rogue shadow clone, but you can get it with any class. Did the bug spirit porn get nerfed yet? Maybe today, man. But at the moment, no, it still works. They haven't put out a patch note or anything. I'm just gonna sit over here for a second so I can get them all packed up. I love this build because I can literally shoot the wall and then it just hits them. You don't even have to aim. Look at it. I can literally shoot the wall and it just bounces. Look at this. It's a lazy man's build, man.
That'll come.
Yeah, exactly. PoE 2 has a lot more variety. Alright. Go slap, we'll just throw this cash in here. And then we get to report. What do we got over here? Anything good? We had one red. One red. Which aspect to upgrade for us? What's the ring? Resource cost reduction.
That's it for that piece.
Alright, what else we got? A Legion event. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to do Legion events. It's part of the season journey. I've done like none. There's nothing left to copy from D3. What are they gonna do now? What do you mean? I think they could copy the legendary gems. I think the legendary gems from Diablo 3 are way cooler than glyphs. So if they copy that, that'd be good. They can add belts. They can add shoulder pieces. I think that there's still a lot of stuff that they can do in Diablo 4, but I'm hoping they just make Diablo 5, to be honest. Like, I like Diablo 3 overall much more, but I'm not going to go back and play it. But I actually felt like Diablo 4 was so good last season. It just really is unfortunate that they just decided to go with a bunch of nerfs. Oh, hell no, I'm not doing this. This is the worst Legion. I'm never doing this one again. Never, 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 never. I don't know if any of you guys have done this. This thing takes, like, by the time I finish it, they're going to drop Half-Life 3. Not worth it. The other Legion events are way faster. Is this the... Okay, these ones are okay, but I just want like a regular Legion. Is there a regular Legion? Okay, here we go. Oh, Legion in Helltide is way better. You just bought Diablo 4 due to sale. Played D2 years ago. Didn't play D3. Is it better to finish main campaign before creating seasonal? No, you have to go through the campaign regardless, so just make a seasonal campaign character. Yeah, you definitely want to play in seasonal, otherwise it's going to be a ghost town. Everyone's playing seasons for the most part in any video game, you know, like Path of Exile or this. Why does this season feel so meh? I'll tell you, that's a really good question. So, usually we get some sort of seasonal power mechanic, and the season mechanic is not rewarding. It's all nerfs. Mythics are completely scuffed this season. You can only have one crafted mythic equipped, and they have this, you know, the whole season was about these mythics, but unfortunately they decided to make it so you can only equip one of them. The Mythic drop rate is completely scuffed. The Mythic tributes don't even drop Mythics. It's like a 1 in, I don't know, 10 chance on the max difficulty to even get one, where last season you would drop like 3 or 4 Mythics in a Mythic tribute run on max difficulty. So like it's a lot of nerfs, and I think perhaps their idea was to make players play longer. But there comes to a point where it's too much of a grind, you know. Like, obviously, if they made it so your character killed one monster and dropped 50 Mythics, you'd get bored of the game. But there's a good balance between valuing someone's time and just making it seem like it's impossible. So, yeah. Especially since, like, there's a lot of content creators. Like, I'll mention, like, Wudijo and Rob. They're like, yo, we're at Paragon 300, which we could grind out Helltide and get it to. Paragon 300 is a lot easier to get this season, but it's only if you do a Helltide method, which I don't really need to do because I'd rather just play the game. But you can farm and grind the Helltide to get a bunch of like keys and stuff. It's really good, actually. Helltide is fantastic this season. I don't know, there's a weird bug, I don't know what happened right there. But anyways, what I was saying before is, if people are Paragon 300 and they've done like 2,000, you know, boss runs, and they're still like, guys, I got 0 Mythics. That's a problem, like for the iconic Mythics, or you can't even equip them because, well, you just don't get anything that is good because their rolls are random now. Oh, that was a big pop. Do you guys see that? Is that Godslayer at work? Whew, I love that thing so much. It's so nice. Uber Uniques were 1 in a billion. Oh yeah, they basically kind of, it almost feels like that. They're just like, no more Mythics, guys. But the Mythics aren't even that good, to be honest. They're like the only good one now, because they nerfed them all. Like Air of Perdition's dead, Shroud of False Death is dead. Tears is it's like mid, to be honest. It's not really not that bad. But yeah, the Mythics are really low tier now. And it's cool that they're like, you know, encouraging us to try out other things, but instead of killing your cool thing to make the other things good, why not just make the other things good? Like, they could have invested the time instead of on, like, they basically just deleted a lot of the Mythics, you know? Instead of doing that, right, why not just, like, look at the things that people are not playing, you know, like Andariels or all the other Mythics, and buff them up, you know? That would have been, like, a much better solution. Because now you just filled the item pool with more super rare items that are garbage. And I don't think that makes sense. Like, from like a viewpoint of, like, you have your rarest item in the game, like the Air of Perdition, that was really good, and then you just delete it. Like, well, you make it so bad that it's, no one equips it anymore. It's like a, you know, D tier unique now. How do I keep up energy? Copy my build, brother. Links in the bio for this build. It's the Poison Pen Shot. If you want to copy it, you'll have infinite energy. So it's a couple things. Inner Sight is giving us energy, but then also there's a lucky hit chance to restore. And our lucky hit chance, as you can see, is over 100%. And look at our energy cost is 0. Now the 0 is up 50% of the time. So in between, we rely on that lucky hit to just restore all of our resource. Do you think if they patched in unlimited crafted mythics, it would fix most of the issues? It would fix a major, like, that's the one thing that would fix the season, like, quickly. But it's still not gonna, it still wouldn't fix the season. They'd have to go back on so many nerfs, and they need a big rehaul, honestly, if you were to ask me. A massive rework on, they just need to basically revert all the changes, honestly. I even said that, like, they could just not release an update and the season would have been awesome. Like, they literally didn't need to do anything. There's 0 new uniques that came out. No new aspects. There's, like, I really don't know why the season was so rough. But hopefully, guys, next season will be good. Because I'll be honest, if things don't change, I'm gonna just go to Marvel Rivals for the rest of the season. And then when the next season comes out, you know, hopefully they'll take in some feedback and they'll revert the changes. Hopefully the player numbers will also show. I mean, because I like the Overwatch skins too. I want to make the Spiritborn next. But if they nerf the Spiritborn like later today, then man, I don't know what I'm gonna play next. I don't really want to make a Whirlwind Barb again. I might make Death Chap Rogue. How do you see through the map? Oh, hit tab. Like this? Tab by default. I don't know if it. I don't know what it is on controller though. The lightning shred druid's fun, isn't it? Oh, we're like full on charms and talismans. Should like change those on the loot filter, but I still like to see these because these are good for to salvage for the gem powder, so it's kind of worth it actually. Shreds easily. Oh, nice. You're like one-shotting things at 125, or like does it take like 10 minutes? Lucky hit chance. That's no good. Does anyone want these? By the way, I have like there's a double GA Crown of Lucian. What is this? It's a GA Dex Amulet, triple GA Dex chest piece. There's like just extra gear. If anyone needs it, you can add me. Just join and take the items for free. Or if I already have you added, you can just join and take whatever you need. But we need to do another war plan. Let's see what do we got. We got Helltide. I really don't want to do Infernal Hordes, so I guess we'll just do Pit.
Very well.
Oh, I want to do some of the bosses. Which one's giving us plus? Is there any that's giving us plus? Sometimes, once in a while, these will give you 5 Grim Favors for doing the boss. Unless that changed. Oh, okay. Right now it's Harbinger. I really don't like Harbinger because he has a mechanic where he goes invincible. I'd rather just kill it in 2 seconds. Alright, I guess we're just going straight to Helltide Harvest. How do you guys get the charms? I believe like they start dropping in tormented difficulty. I don't know if there's a limit. Oh, of course it automatically teleports me over here. Should we do this one? We'll go mess around with this area. Because we already have 50 cinders. big pops. I like how tanky that we are. Because a lot of builds will just die. Well, I think what the interesting thing is like, there's too many on-death explosions, right? Like, in general. And then, the other thing is that they want you to stand in the circle, but then the circle, like, has, like, 50 different things that are gonna explode. What is a triple GA? Okay, and we have 400, and I'm just gonna open up one of the Torture Gifts of Mysteries. Let's go do that. We can also do the Maiden. You know what I've also noticed? There's a lot less people playing this season just out in the world. I don't know if that's just because, like, they're not at Torment 12, or if there's just not that many people playing this season. Oh, we gotta go climb up this thing. But like last season, I don't know, it seemed like it was a lot more packed. But I get it. In this newer area, there's just usually not that many people, but... let's see, actually we can go this way. Morning Razorback, how you doing? You just think a lot of people aren't T12. Yeah, it could be that too. It is a lot harder to get your build up this season. Last season there's so many good builds, you know? Yeah, we'll build the Spiritborn later today if it doesn't get nerfed, like I said. If it gets nerfed, then I don't know if I'm thinking about Drill. I'll probably just go to Marvel Rivals, to be honest. You can't play the Mortal Barb. The Mortal Barb still works though. It's just it's harder to get up and running. Way harder to get up and running for sure, because the average player probably won't be able to get it up and running as smooth. That's for sure. We have another 250 cinders. Let's go to the other Helltide area. You don't think though it does enough damage? The Immortal Barb? It definitely does enough damage. I mean, you can copy my build. You can go to like Rob 2628's build. Like, yeah, you should be a-okay on that. The issue shouldn't be damage for sure. Survivability would be like the main thing. Oh, hold on, is there Kickstarter over here? Oh, cool. Well, came just in time to go get that free reward. Looks like we can go turn in the Whispers. Ooh, got an Etnus. That's actually really good. That could be an upgrade because I don't have a Greater Affix one.
It is done.
I love how fast we move with the Rogue though. Using D4 builds pen shot. Ah. How's the D4 builds pen shot? So I like mine a lot. I'm really happy with my pen shot build. It looks like there's a couple people down here though. That's good. And this one gives us 5 Grim Favors too. Cool. I don't know why this one also gives us 5. I guess they both work. Get a bunch of players over there. Start up this thing. We have 2 minutes though. Did we already kill this? Oh, wait. I thought we already started this thing. The barb maybe one-shotted it or something. I don't know idea. Talking about the immortal barb. Yeah, I loved that last season. It was actually really fun. I don't know why though. The build felt boring to me. It was good though. It was definitely a good build. I don't know why I like this build so much more. But I'll try that Spiritborn build out too. That it's basically like Blessed Hammer. Got her down like more than halfway already. Good. There's an ancestral charm over there. Yeah. Force skills, not bad. Trap skills, okay. Another whispers to turn it nice. It was boring as hell. Immortal Barbarian, zero fun. I don't know. I had some fun playing with it, but I don't know if I want to build it again. Because I could just play my other ones. Okay, we have some rings. Got the boots. And the next one is, what is this? A Nightmare Dungeon. Let's go do that.
We leave nothing standing.
Ooh, a 4 GA pair of boots. Maybe an upgrade, man. Maybe upgrade. Shred, nice. Is there a guide about the new tabs with activity points? Like, do I have a video guide on the tabs and which one's good? Honestly, if you go right down the middle of the Helltide one, that's the best. The rest of them, I mean, it's kind of up to you and what you want to play, but objectively, the Helltide ones are the best. But yeah, I could make a video going over which ones I think are great to actually mess around with. We still have, I guess, one more corpse pile to destroy. Keep it going. They will die in a second. And then we fight Tomb Lord, the ultimate boss. Oh, it's a Blood Bishop this time. Alright, we got that thing done. Hi, is there... Oh, my bad, I already read that. Druid's number 2? Behind Rogue. Oh, but yeah, Rogue's definitely, like... It's not really quite a legit... Let's see. How's the Rogue? The Rogue's 150. Oh, wait, that's party 2. So it looks like Barb 141. How's the Druid doing? 143. Wow, super close. The Rogues is like a cheat build though. Spiritborn's also I think using a cheat, right? Still using Tizik rune. Moni Tizik. This looks like this could be kind of fun though. Oh, you can get +4 to gorilla skills. Wow. I like that Charms roll GA now. That's actually a pretty nice thing. Okay, this has got basically 2 GAs. We can actually save this for our Twisting Blades build when we eventually build that. That's not bad. We actually got a 4 GA earlier. That's not too bad. Oh, how's Edna's? Chance to restore, poison. The Greater Affix isn't that good, but... Alright, the boots. Let's see, what did we get? Ooh. I don't feel like they're that great, though. Does anyone want these? I don't think anyone will want these. Yeah, they're kind of trash. What are these? We'd have to throw on resistances. Kind of room, okay.
Back to it then.
Go do the pit. Is Druid Shred easy to build or hard to get? You know, I honestly don't know. I haven't built it yet this season, but I can check the leaderboard and look at the stats. To be honest, a lot of builds are really hard to build into this season if it requires multiple mythics. Like this build doesn't require any mythics, but I know like obviously for like Sea League Barb, it's a little bit hard to get everything. Because you want to play Grandfather and Sea League. But you don't need like Air Perdition anymore. What is this? Oh, 110. Okay, we can do this one fast. It's already 6 AM. That was so fast. Super fast. Amulets or rings? I don't know. Was there any on the ground? I don't remember what we threw on the ground earlier. But like, is there like a specific thing that you're needing? Let me know and I can check, Kappa. This is a ring right here. Oh, not too bad. It's got life on hit. It's got perfect crit. It's not a bad ring if you want it. Yeah, it's free. No problem. It's the upgrade thing. Oh, there it is. 25% chance for upgrade on these. Yes, upgrade. I hate how everything is RNG with the upgrades now, because like you can't really do as high pit as you could before. Oh, there's a new amulet in here. Amulet any good? Well, it's got attack speed on it. It's got dex. It's got cold damage multi. That's not too bad. If you want that, you can have that too. There's a physical one. Let's see if we have anything else we can just toss. I used to sell those for gold. Is tier 100 pit good? Yeah, I mean, like for I'd say like 95% of the player base, T100 is done. Like you're finished, your build's good, you're fine. You don't need to play the game anymore. That's where most people kind of tap out in the game. But yeah, whoever wanted like amulet, there's another amulet over here. That's a greater affix. What else do we need to do here? I was going to collect more of the Whisper turn-ins. What do we have? Another 4? What we could do is go to the PvP areas. That's like one of the best areas to farm those, because you get 8 every single time. I know it takes 2 seconds. You only need Silig now? Yeah, but you really want a Ramalandi's Opus Greater Affix though, because when you get those combined, the extra bonuses with all of the max resource, it really adds up to make the build way stronger. But yeah, I think that they should make it so you don't have to worry about that. Oh, there's a goblin right there too. But we're just gonna kill this thing and turn in real quick. Did they remove the turn in the center still? Wow. They did that for the season with the butcher. Drop an ancestral charm though. See if it's an upgrade. I should just really get rid of a lot of these though. But I need to salvage them because these are actually worth salvaging. Yeah, they removed the center turn in for the butcher mechanic and then they never put it back. They're just like, nope, it's gone. This ritual doesn't even matter anymore. I'll wait for it to spawn in. You can kill tier 11 bosses. Oh, Mephisto's a really hard boss fight, brother. Don't even worry about it. He doesn't drop anything good. I've done him like 4 or 5 times this season. It's no point, man. The mythic drop rate is too rare now. Okay, there we go. We turn in again. Waiting to get Silig's craft so you can rock it. Nice. Wait, Skittles, your barb doesn't even have Silig? Oh, you have grandfather on your belt. Oh, you got Tabalts. Nice.
It is done.
Rinse. There's the other PvP zone over here. There we go. The reason why we're collecting a bunch of these is tomorrow or later today we're going to be doing the Spiritborn. As long as it doesn't get nerfed, then we're just going to go instantly level 70 so I don't have to get power level, because the power leveling in this game takes almost an hour, even like with someone fast. Maybe 45 or 30 minutes with a barb. We just go turn in and boom. That's 16 Grim Favors. What the heck is this? Wait, they just removed the altar? You guys see this, right? There's no altar. It used to be in the middle, but then it's like over here now, but it's not over here. What the heck is this? Am I blind? It's like it's not here anymore. Yeah, I don't know, it's just bugged. I think they removed all the center altars for I don't know what reason. I know the other one on the very bottom PvP zone is removed because it was for like the season with the butcher. You swapped your Starless for grandfather. Ah, do you like that? You're only missing Mythic, grandfather, and Silig. Oh, yeah. But yeah, getting both Mythics and then also Starless Skies, good luck, man. It's like, it's too rare. How many hours do I have? Like in Diablo total, I don't know, probably a couple thousand. Oh, we can still hit him from over here. Nice. Oh, did we not purify the seeds? Oh, it's 3 seconds. Ooh, okay. We're done. Finished that. Very nice. The crit chance and crit damage, but the starless so it's better swap. Yeah, the crit chance is so rough without grandfather now. And imagine the other classes that don't have grandfather, you know? I feel like that's even worse. It's gotta feel so bad. I did want to do a couple bosses. What do we have? Andar. Oh, you know what's weird is they gave us like Andaria, and then the other one was Harbinger. It's like the two bosses that I just don't care to do. I'm gonna do Beast Nice. I'm gonna see if we can kill him before he does his little rotation. And then I think we're gonna hop off, and then we'll wait for tomorrow's patch notes, and then we'll see if the Spiritborn gets nerfed. If it's nerfed, then Marvel Rivals it is. If it's unnerfed, then we play Spiritborn tomorrow. We kill Beast Nice before he jumps away. Yes! Thank God. Although I actually think he's a relatively fair boss. When you get like knocked to the side though, you just melt so fast. Hakan. You want to do it again? Down. Should salvage all the charms though. You know, I actually wanted to try to do. I wanted to try to do a build all about all of the. You know how you can get like the what is it? Chance to deal like damage. Is that marksman skills? Try. A lot of HP actually. Lightning resist is actually one of the better ones too. I need to open up that thing. Yo, thank you so much, Philip. I appreciate that. The paper crane. Thank you, brother. Go salvage after this. Does anyone in my chat need this? Free word of Hakan and greater affix on Dex, so it's I guess pretty usable. If anyone needs any uniques from Beast Nice, let me know. I don't even know why we're farming it. Honestly, I'm just trying to use all of the keys because a lot of these are going to be utilized for getting the bigger boss keys, but Duriel has to like spawn in. Oh, finally. That's all we're really using this for. Is to spawn in Duriel, but he doesn't even spawn in 100% of the time. I don't actually know what the chances for it, but or not Duriel, Belial. Because when you kill Belial, he drops a special key. This is the key that we actually want. Did he drop 3 of these? That's actually insane. He's dropping 3 of those. Oh, we got Signet. This is a good ring. Is Dash Druid with Storm Shepherd set peak or not? So this Companion Druid is nerfed. The best Druid build is the Shred Druid is what you want to play now if you're wondering like, you know, what's a good build. Well, let me go salvage these. I have no room. And whoever wanted the ring and stuff, you're good to join and snag it up. That amulet's also on the ground too. Oh, hey, what's up, Flexzilla? How you doing? But yeah, if anyone needs like Signet, I've got like 2 of those. Oh, this one's perfect. This is a 15%. 15%, and we have attack speed on this one. It's all damage life on hit. I don't know. I guess I could get rid of that later. Let's see. It's like an okay one if someone wants that. Again, all free items. I need to salvage the charm, so that's what I actually came back to town for. Endurance Faith, Fist of Faith. Ooh, 300%. We can get rid of that one. So these ones, if you guys are ever running out of gold, always just sell your charms. If it has 6, you can sell on websites, but if you don't, it's 13 million each. It's a good amount of gold. What we're looking for is just plus ranks to skills. Trap skills, but this is like off of marksman, so it wouldn't really work because trap skills is pretty much with only one build as far as I'm aware of. There's +2, but we need a +3 to marksman or +3 to imbuement. If it doesn't have those, then basically we throw it out away. Technically, this one isn't worth keeping because it's actually lightning. Ooh, it's actually a pretty nice one. Not bad. Now we got some room. Time for you to go to bed. Have a go. Okay, sounds good, Skittles. Yeah, hopefully then the patch will come out. Hopefully they're gonna be like, guys, we're gonna make it so you can run multiple mythics. We're gonna make the game way better next week, or I don't know. Maybe the patch will come out instantly. The thoughts on Death Trap Rogue? It's not worth building. It's not a bad build. It's actually a pretty decent build, but it's got incredible strict requirements. Again, if anyone wants all this gear before I hop off, add me right now. If I already have you added, just join up the game and take whatever you need. But thank you so much, Thugzilla, for the heart gift. I just saw that. Why Shred stack building? Like, why are people playing Shred? It's just the best build. Like, instead of, like, Companion Druid. Companion Druid got nerfed, and then this one is just good. So if you're wondering, like, what you play in it, and if you're wondering, oh, well, okay. So in terms of, like, building it, I'm sure you can play the build without, like, it looks like it's heavily reliant on, look at this guy. This guy's insane. He's got, like, his entire, okay, the guy that's in rank 1 is crazy. Like, his gear is just, this gear is insane too, though. What the hell? Okay, like, the Druid players, let me see, how's the Rogue players? We got one Mythic. 2 Mythics. The Druid one was like incredibly kitted out. That was crazy. Alright, hold on. Let's check these Sorks though. Sork is pretty crazy. At least for rank 1. How the Necromancer's doing. 1 Mythic. That, okay, the Druid one is still crazy though. Like they had like 6 Mythics. Barb is at like 4 for like rank 1. That's like, how about the Warlock? How crazy is theirs? Okay, there's like 3. Looks like Command Fallen is the build, right? Fallen Lunatic is the build. What is the Paladin build? Paladin build is Shield of Retribution, it looks like. That's rank 1. And there's also Shield Charge Paladin. But it looks like, oh, there's Light's Rebuke. What is this? Actually, I have no idea what this is. Divine Lance. Okay, you know, I don't even know if this is, like, is this actually meta? Or is it because no one's playing the class so you can play whatever and get to the leaderboards? I'm actually kind of curious, how high do you even be on the leaderboards for Paladin for top 1,000? You barely need to do pit 100? You could do pit 95 and be there? That's crazy. See what Rogues is at. That means no one's playing Paladin, because I know with Rogue it was like at 120. Let's see. I was on the leaderboard. Okay, I guess, let's see, 113? What do we need for the leaderboard? Is it like 121? Oh, it looks like you need to be 121. Should I go shoot for it? 121? I'd have to swap my boots out for that. And I'd also have to swap out my helm for sure. We could try it real quick. I'm gonna try it. For funsies. Let's go do it.
Swinging away.
You want to play Paladin? Well, go for it, man. Go for the Paladin. Oh, I can't run cowl. Oh, I need to run a regular cowl. Because the Mythics, you can only run 1. Unfortunately. Alright, let's go mess around with this. I don't know if we can do it. We're going to attempt it. But hello, Corax. How you doing? Oh, this looks pretty rough, actually. we push enough, I think we can do it. Boss is going to be that no fun zone, though. I'll tell you that's for sure. Unless we get really lucky on the map. This is actually a terrible map for our build. The reason why it's terrible is because we need like really close ones so we could like have the thing bounce. That's how our build works. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, I could do this one, but it might take me a couple tries, depending if I want to do it or not. Though I might actually try and mess around with it. Like I said, we need to get like a very specific map. At least at the start. Like I would want the first map to be something enclosed. What else can we do? This we can roll armor on. Like we can get way better defensive pair of boots. Cal is probably one of the better ones to run right now. When do we temper on this? Oh, that's right. Lucky chance to do some cold damage. So hopefully we can get a good map on the first one. You're running Helltide, and those rifts your Paragon went up like crazy. Ooh, nice. Oh, what was your question, Alexis? Sorry.
It only gets harder.
Actually, let me. Oh, this is a good map. I'll answer your question in a second. I think this is a good map, so I want to kind of run it right now. But yeah, sorry, you can just type it again. I'll look over it. Barb is great this season if you want to play Barb. But if I was to lock in with Barb, I would look in playing the Whirlwind Barbarian. Eventually, you can become immortal too if you want to go that route. But do you see how it's like night and day difference between like the maps? This is a way better map. Because we can have the arrows bounce around and go crazy.
That'll come up like any other.
There's one thing we've actually changed. Hold on, we're missing in some damage, right? Oh, we can't swap in the tower. Damn. Okay, hold on, we're missing some damage. This is a good map, but I am missing some damage. And I need every single bit of damage for this. So we actually need it. We also have to get a much better map. Why other builds? Wait. Why do I play other builds? I'm not sure what you mean. What else can we do over here that would give us... Is smoke gonna give you a damage multiplier again? It used to give you a damage multiplier. Alright, so what we have to do is we have to get a good first tower. And then we play it. The best mythic for Whirlwind Barb is going to be Melted Heart of Selig if you only can pick one. That's the one to lock in. We bounce it off the wall here. Damn. It's okay. I need to reset probably on this one.
Wasn't even the Tower Guardian.
We need a map that has like 2 walls and like, the thing can bounce. It's like triple or even more DPS. Hello, Dark Cypress. So we're gonna do what's called fishing, which is where we just keep on opening it up. If we don't like the first map, we just basically reset. But it shouldn't be too hard. It's not like I'm looking for a very specific one. It's just anything that is like enclosed. This one's like okay. Ideally we get a caves. The caves would be excellent. Hey, there's like no elites here. Alright, here we go. Okay, we need to find a much better pack. Okay. I mean, that one kind of a mid stat. Shielding pylon doesn't really help out too much. But also lower some stuff to get a little bit more DPS to help out a little bit more. I think our survivability is totally fine. It's DPS that we need to ramp up. This was actually a pretty decent map, but this one is like pretty rough to do. I would say, unless we get really lucky, this one is basically incompletable. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to reset it, and then we're gonna try to squeeze out a little bit more DPS, and then we're gonna see if we can do it. Alright, so we have Foba, Was it Phoba or was it Linta? Oh. Okay, this is one we saw. Perfect. Want as much imbuement. Beru? Do I have a Beru with Spellbound? Let's Cutthroat. Negative. Okay. So we're gonna squeeze a little bit more damage out of the build. And we remove our survivability, but like this is all that we don't need. The damage. This is just regular damage. Okay. Well, we got a little bit more damage out. The most important thing was the +3 imbuement. That one will actually be like the most amount of like damage we're getting. Could also swap this to GA on at imbuement instead of max life. Again, if we're trying to like squeeze any amount of damage as possible, perfect. This over here, all skills is the one to select. So. Let's see what this one is. This one doesn't really have that many walls either. This spot might not be too bad. Whoa, whoa, what? Hold on, what? It's doing so much damage all of a sudden. I don't know about this floor. Again, I need indoor areas. Let's go next floor. Oh, hold on, wait, maybe over here. Use this wall right here. Hit him twice. The thing with this build is it's kind of reliant on getting certain like terrain. Like you need the walls to bounce. Ideally it's just an enclosed area so we can get double. It's like double DPS. It's like that amount of extra damage. Like see on the stair? Oh, it's so nice on the stairs. Let's go to the next floor. It should be pretty soon. Yeah. We're like barely keeping up with the timer right now. So we need to get a really big map on this next one. Okay, this is indoors good. Oh, and we got a goblin.
You have done well thus far. That was more for fun than a challenge.
I forgot, these are like way faster. It's not like 15 minutes. Oh, did we miss out on an orb or something? Oh, we missed out on an orb. Could also use like a rune to maybe get a little bit more damage. Throw in like an ohm or something. And then for survivability, you get a different pair of boots. Remove the movement speed. Good morning, Tricks. How you doing? I think this thing is way too much. Suppressor.
You survive. You thrive. Can you finish it?
We're like barely ahead of the timer. I don't think we can finish one. I don't even have the Guardian up, but I just want to see like how long it's gonna take for that. Damn, that's a definitely no now. Unless we got really, really, really lucky, and we also have like a really good Guardian that can maybe spawn in some ads. I don't even know if those exist anymore. I haven't really played the tower in a while. Now we're like far behind. Yeah, I don't think we can finish this one. I think we basically have to get like a really good start map. We really need the caves. This is actually not a bad map too. The jails.
Better get moving.
We need to get more DPS, move more defensive stats, and get more DPS, and then it's like really close.
You could not accomplish even this simple task.
Let's see. So one thing that we can definitely do is, well, we're gonna repair first.
Step up to my end. I'll be here.
So we can
Swing
drop
away.
this, and throw this in, throw in Dark Shroud, and then I don't know how much more HP I want to remove though. Ideally, the ones that are like far, like this. That require like several points. That's like 10 extra points. Okay, that's fine. That one's like hybrid. You have damage to healthy. That one technically gives us HP as well. So we can consider that one. Swap the 5 damage? Oh, we can't swap the 5. Core damage works. What was that? That's lucky hit chance. Is there more than 5%? Oh, that's right. On some of these, we can get. Okay, this one we get 9. This is strength. Okay, what's this one? Nope. We have both of the rares. Poison targets, what is it? Int? Okay, that's good. And the last one is what? 7.3, so it's strength. Either 5% damage ones? Okay. It's a small amount, but we need to squeeze every single amount that's possible. Okay, and then with runes, we need to get a rune that can give us some more damage. So probably Ohm. That's gonna make us a lot squishier, but it must be done. Oh wait, not Vex. I want to keep Vex. Ohm instead of Mott. Okay. And that's pretty much it in terms of like what we can do. And we could upgrade our gems. That would actually be a really good upgrade, but I don't think I have enough to upgrade the gems. Let me see if we can craft the gems. What is it? Not salvage. Oh, these are all.
Keep your
There we
treasures
go.
close.
Oh shoot! I didn't want this. I just wanted. Oh wait. Did this cost us emerald? Oh no. That's not what we wanted. Oh, I didn't know it give us prisms though. Okay, I messed up, boys. I messed up. It costs us emeralds. I thought we were getting emeralds. That's like completely opposite of what we wanted to do, but let's see what we got.
Bozo.
All damage multi. Okay, we didn't even get anything good. So wrong one, Kappa. Should play endgame content? I mean, there's a decent amount to spend few hundred hours for sure.
Beautiful, no? A jewel.
Why can't I just?
from the sky.
I can't even do like 6,000. Like it just stops. We can't even craft one of these. That's how crazy it is.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
It's so weird that you can't even do like that amount. Oh, there we go. Can I craft one gem today, get one upgrade? Yes, we can craft 1 gram, which is 24. So we get another 2x damage. Hey, but we need every, like, I mean every single amount that we can get, we need it, man. We honestly do. We need every single amount of damage to do this one. Strongest class in the season right now is Rogue, 100%. But it's also with a bug build.
The tower awaits.
I don't know if this is a good map to start off with. We should just reset. We should just only play on the very first, like, the very first map has to be a good map. If it's not a good map, we just need to reset.
The main test.
We need it with walls and indoors. Yeah, it sucks that they didn't nerf ball lightning. Yeah, I feel you, man, because I played that last season and it was really fun, but now it's like completely dead. Yeah, they just kind of killed that build. A noob question? Sure, Nana, what's up? And hello, hi, Mitz, how you doing? How long have you been streaming for? 2 hours. This is not a good map. I also wish that maybe you could just pick your map because, like, it just saves us time. But let's see, will we get a good map? Does all damage? Yeah, all damage counts. All damage.
Harder from here.
Did we kill all of them down here? Can we kill them all down here? Alright, good. Where's all the monsters? Like, what the hell is this? They're all like hiding. We finally get a good map and they're all gone. We'll get the orbs. It's really looking like it's really rough though. Oh, hold on, we got a goblin with
Are you proud of yourself? You have done well thus far.
I don't know. I think this one might be a little too hard. We can't even spawn the Guardian. Trash bomb melts actually pretty fast with this. Oh. Dark, thank you so much for the TikTok gifts, brother. I appreciated it. Appreciate that. It's unfortunate because this is a really good map, but I don't know. We just seem like way more DPS. Like we're like barely, yeah, okay. We're actually like behind now. Oh, you know what? We should run with the dash. I actually know what we need to run. It'll make it way better. I can keep my stacks up much easier by just dashing through them. So we can do that. But I honestly don't play that much towers at all. I usually just do pit push. Is it much better to kill like the trash mobs and not touch the elites? Because the elites seem like they have way too much HP. I'm gonna make one swap to this build, and I think it'll improve it significantly. Let's just like reset. Trouble finding a good rogue build that clears like this. That clears what difficulty? I mean, like pen shot right now is the best build, which is what we're playing. Oh yeah, we want the one where if you dash through it, like gives you cooldown. We're not even playing this, so we don't even need this. Ah, okay, that gives us that's what's giving us ferocity. Damn. I mean, I guess we could just forgo Dark Shroud completely. Even though like I kind of like having that. What we could do instead of Dark Shroud is we could play Smoke Nade. Oh wait. That's probably way better. I don't know. And we basically have unlimited energy anyways. Okay, max that thing out. Okay, let's try this now. Shadow Clone Caltrops grenade build where you can stack the clones as high as you put, like the amount of clones that you get.
The tower awaits.
I can't even see where the smoke grenade goes. There it goes. all the progress orbs. Yeah, you get very little progress from the non-elites. We're ahead of the thing now, though, which is great, but...
You surpass expectations.
Hopefully next floor will be good floor. This is a good floor. It's indoors. Ooh.
Most impressive, but there's more to be done.
Damn, dude. I was really unlucky. We dashed and there was 2 explosions. I dashed to try not to get hit by them. But there's just too many targets. Damn. Oh, man, that was really stupid of me.
That was not the main test.
It sucks because once we die, we have to rebuild up our ferocity stacks, and that takes a little bit of time that we don't have.
That was more for fun than a challenge. So much to do, so little time.
Maybe we can see the Guardian. I think if we didn't have the deaths, maybe it'd still be real rough though.
The Tower Guardian is here. You have been found lacking.
How much life do I have? Let's see, what are we at? We're at 58k. We could get, I think we can get a little bit more damage if we had GA crit on Dex. And then instead of movement speed, we have all res to make us have a little bit more survivability. We have like 5% more damage this round though. So that's something kind of nice, but I think we have all the damage nodes in, right? Oh, actually, you know what? I think there might be one section that we don't have. Let me see, where is it at? We have like a couple nodes right there. Like, what? Just remove these. 10% more damage right there. There's this set of nodes over here that can give us a little bit more as well. What else can we swap? I'm trying to really min-max over here. I don't really feel like there's anything else to really change. The only thing is we can transfigure this, hopefully hit Dex and not brick this item, and then maybe. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that though. Oh, well, these ones are all going to be like cheaters. Oh, we can put Writhing in. Ah, yes. Could do that. That's actually a really good one. Like, it's an aspect that I'm not currently running. Except for on this. We could throw on here and then swap this.
This should be interesting. Fate must have plans for you.
And then instead of this ring, we run another ring. What else can we run over here? Oh, he's also doing Scoundrel. I'm wondering if we should just put Signet in here as well. But it only increases the cold damage that they take. Oh, this is like a completely different build though. But I'm wondering like if it counts like the imbue as like the cold damage. What the heck is this? This is Twisting Blades? What the heck is this? Or is that just using the bug? But he just did like a really bad job of it. I should look at like 130s. So it looks like there are more people using that bug. We could do crushing as well. We can get another ring. There's a lot of cooldown on it. We need a super offensive ring. We need damage over time multiplier on a ring. Ideally, that'd be the greater affix, but we'll see if we can get one. Try this, and then we roll that attack speed into, because it already has dot multi, right? Okay. I think all damage, that's like the highest roll, right? Oh yeah. And then we would hit on, so we already have a chance to restore on this, so we don't need it on the other one. We need, on this one, we need to temper. Imbuement's potency. Let's get that greater affix. There we go. Alright, hopefully this will be enough. Fingers crossed, because I kind of want to hop off, but I still want to finish this if we can. Oh, these are all unmodifiable. But I'm pretty sure that this one will actually be a pretty nice upgrade for us. Hello, Kel. Do you think that there's a true all-round rogue build this season? You tried Death Trap, Dance Nice, but every build feels like it lacks boss damage or isn't great for farming. Do I just swap? No, I mean, okay, the one exception is like, Pen Shot is really good for everything. Now, if you're looking to do Tormented 12 Mephisto, like every build's going to be rough for that. But Dark Zyprix, thank you so much again for the TikTok community gifts. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. What the hell? This is like way easier. Like it made it like night and day difference. Oh wait, hold on, there's a boss. What the heck? Hold on, my DPS shot up like crazy. Now it's like a joke. What the hell? Like, I noticed a fat DPS difference. There's gotta be some sort of bug in this. I'm glad I swapped. No. Ah, dang. I think we can still do this one. This is a really bad map too, though, which is crazy because, like, ideally we don't get this map. The reason why we don't really want this one is because this one has an open area. And the closed areas, well, we get way more DPS. So if we're even like remotely doing okay on this one, that gets this giant circle.
Expectations.
Yeah, we have like way more time on this one. Go next floor, and hopefully it'll be a much better one. Piano keys. Yes, this is a piano key playstyle right now. This is like workable. Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
You've done well.
Oh my gosh, we're like so good on... I even had a death in this one. Usually I'd just reset, but this is more so just like practice so we can get it in. Maybe it was that one extra 5% damage Paragon node cap, but not. I think that one of the aspects is broken that we were playing with. The damage went way higher though. No Barb this season? What do you mean? Like, am I not playing Barb? I don't think I'll play Barb. I mean, I already have the build finished and Eternal. It's the same build. I don't know if I want to build it again. There's no, like, new powers. I mean, there's no powers for any class, but... Oh, this is such a sexy spot right here. Look at this. Oh, they're going to get hit so hard. Nice. Oh, there's a bunch of orbs that we left. Shoot, let's go pick them up. Yeah, this is like 9-day difference.
Your guardian has spawned.
At least it's indoors. That's good. As long as we keep him right here and it's just bouncing between, I think we're good. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Took us like 30 seconds to kill him. That was actually very impressive. Ooh. No!
Perhaps you should return to Nevesk.
Oh, he just like appears right here? That's cool with me, man. Oh, okay, that tether.
Bargain for a.
It's kind of unfortunate. We had him in such a good spot before. I think we can still finish it, but it's just, you know, obviously going to be a little bit more annoying. This way we can just hit him twice right here.
The tower yields.
Ah, there we go. Okay, we're like almost top 500. I think we can actually place higher. I think we can go up one more. We had 3 deaths too. Hello, Jeremy, how you doing? Remember when they had level 100 climates? Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's good stuff, man. Oh no. We're frozen. Oh, we don't really need that thing.
You show your mettle. Keep going.
not a good map. Can try to bounce it off the back over here, but we're gonna mostly skip out in this map if possible. Although I think our DPS is so high, we're fine. Density over there.
Most impressive. But there's more to be done.
Shoot it from this angle, we should be able to bounce it off the back.
The Tower Guardian has spawned.
Close. Close to Kappa. All right, let's go.
I suppose.
All right, 5-10.
Appetite.
Fancy a tasty morsel?
I think we can go up one more though, Kappa. Yeah, and I wish you got like rewards. There's like no point of actually doing this, but I think with 3 minutes remaining, I think we can go up one more.
The tower awaits. You show your mettle. Keep going. Are you proud of yourself?
Hopefully the next floor is good. Please, 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 please be a good floor. Ah, yes! We got another good floor.
Most impressive. But there's more to be done.
I'm gonna get one of the bosses spawn inside a small room too. I don't think we get it off this one though. I think we have to find another pack. This one will be really close though. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time. Damn, that's really unlucky.
Dozed off, did you?
Saw that dot on the floor.
That'll come up like any other.
Ideally, we spawn the boss. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh my gosh, the poison. It's like too much. It's gonna be real close. This would be a great spot to spawn the boss, and right here is so good. Ah, this is a really, really good spot. Last time we had like 2 minutes remaining, so we'll see, man.
The Tower Guardian has arrived.
Okay, the tornado ones. The power pylon right here.
Better get moving.
Damn, I didn't even pay attention, man. That was my fault, 100%.
Return to Nevesk.
It's actually a pretty good spot right now. "13 seconds, damn. If I didn't have those deaths, 100% we have this. I was so close too, man.
Back to the pit with you.
Well, we can climb way higher in the pit. You think we're squishy? We made our build so much stronger though. So We could easily go to like let's go to 120 in pit and let's see what it looks like. Alright, let's go 119. Just so we can upgrade our glyphs a little bit. And we'll be way better off. Oh, we need to do this first. And also, this is a bad map anyways. I need specific maps if I want to do like full clears. Does it take towers or dungeons this high? Well, I mean, like when you're going past pit 120, brother, it's... I mean, you try it, man. Go to pit 120 and see if you can speedrun it. There are very few builds that will be able to speedrun like past 120s. It's gotten much harder. But like if we go to like previous seasons, like yeah, I mean I've done a 150 in 2 minutes before. I mean like that gameplay's uploaded, but usually those are some sort of OP builds, and that build's been nerfed. Umber Crux is bugged again. Yeah, we're not playing Umber Crux right here though, brother. But it's gotten, I don't know how many iterations of it, but that thing always comes back, man. The Umber Crux always back at it again. I think I want to drop Smoke Nade and I want to play Dark Shroud. Much better. Smoking does, though, give us our Shadow Clone back, which is kind of nice. Maybe I can drop Concealment and run Feather Skill instead. I think we drop Concealment, actually. That would probably be a little smarter.
This place. I'm being followed.
I will definitely finish this one, no problem. It's crazy how just going up like just 3 pit tiers, it makes it like night and day difference. I guess in this case it was like 4. What was this? The Greed Shrine. Some gold. Whoa, that guy's doing so much damage. Yeah, I think we dropped concealment. Like as oh damn, yeah. I can't even move, man. That really sucks, we lose. You let me revive game? Okay. Trolled me at the very end over there. You think you've created something? What'd you do, Skittles? Season rough? Oh, a season of 1 mythic? I know, man, it's kind of rough. It is rough indeed. Oh, there's a... Wait, hold on, there's a mythic dropped. A mythic... Ooh. But you know what it was, guys? It was a mythic spark, which means it's kind of like a non-mythic. But yeah, a mythic did actually drop. I don't know if you guys heard it. But yeah, again, it was a spark. So... Because I have the plan to get a spark. I don't know if it's actually worth grabbing, though. Alright, so yeah, I wanted to make some adjustments here. So one of the adjustments is, let's see. We don't need any into this because we don't even play that skill. I think Smoke Nade was pretty good. Concealment's pretty good because it can give us what? I think it's when it's casted. Okay, I don't need the energy because I'm not going to cast it. I think we're good now. Because dash gives us invisibility, but this also gives us invisibility too, so I'm not really too worried about that. And we'll see what the performance looks like. Switched up to Druid. How are you liking the Druid build? Give me a second. I'm kind of cold, so I'm going to grab a sweatshirt real quick. Because Caves is such a good map for our build because we're able to get the big benefit of having the arrows bounce against the walls. And now we're way tankier too. I think I want to take the smoke nade, has an extra charge too. That's actually like very, very valuable.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
The Wiz is better? There's no wizard in this game, brother. Do you mean the Sork? Is the Pit 150 Rogue build legit? No, I don't think it's legit, brother. It's some sort of bugged interaction with Umbercrux. I tried to get it running to understand how it works. It has to do something with using dash and cold imbue. I don't know like the full extent of it. But it's not easy to run. There's probably like 100 people doing the bug, but like I said, it's not an easy bug to run. I don't know how it works. I don't got the inside info. It might actually already be nerfed too. The reason why is because I tried to replicate it. I had no luck. Really sucks because we get one less upgrade now, but we keep going because the thing resets at I think 10. Can you tag along? Can you keep up with? We're doing kind of high tier pits. If you're on your barb, I think you can like you'll probably carry me, right? Yeah. I'm doing 119 right now. So if you can handle it, skills, yeah, join up, man. If any of you guys can, do 119, you guys are welcome to join. Like I said, my character's not strong enough to just solo carry it. Oh, you know what we could also do? We can also get some new boots. Let's go see if we can get some new boots. Get even more DPS now. Because we don't even have good transfig, right? Oh, we have CDR. Actually, CDR is not that bad, but we don't really need cooldown reduction in this build. It's not bad. But we could get, like, dexterity. Be like the greatest thing to hit. But we can get one more res roll. This is a really good boss location because we can just bounce it against the wall and it can hit him like 3 times. Oh my gosh, yeah, this was such a good spot. But also this is a 119. Oh my gosh. It's just spawning so much AoE damage. I also hate that we don't have an upgrade station over here, like that has like a protection. That got like I guess nerfed. We could also maybe swap off exploit and get like 10x damage. But I'll upgrade that one maybe like last. But yeah, if you want to come, Skittles, just join up. Just finish that one. What build running this is penetrating shot. I'm going to actually update the build because I don't think that ring is good. I think that it's bugged. Something's bugged here because that whole like 18x damage, the ferocity gives you way more numerical. Like the numbers don't line up with that. Because this one gives you 7x per stack of ferocity. So we get, right now we have 4, so it's 28. This one is just 20. So... well, the difference is what, 21? Because it was what, 4 stacks? At this point, that one's just, I mean, the difference is 1%, but it's like not up 100% of the time.
That's it for that piece.
Oh, you can't go 119? Oh, okay. I gotcha. Helltide. Okay, we're gonna go craft some more boots so we can see if we can go up higher. Because we can get some more survivability too. Boots. Fizz res. Oh, that's the cooldown one. Need some big boots. Like, do I have any like double, triple, greater affix? No? None? Oh, okay, I guess we can just use this then. Because we actually don't need movement speed at all. So we can add in resistances. So yeah, we don't need movement speed at all. And then we get another imprint on it. And then what do we temper actually? Is there any good tempers?
Mainlander, what brings you?
Barrier generation? And then we just get barrier generation. And then that'll actually make our build a lot more tanky as well. And the GAN Dex would be our hit, so we get even more damage. If we want to try to push it to the max. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove affix, and then we're going to target energy. What's this? Energy regen. And then we go ahead and add on. Alright guys, let me show you the easiest way to get all resistance on a pair of boots. This is actually pretty busted in this new update because it didn't work in the previous season. So all you have to do is have 2 open affixes, or you could actually just, well, actually you don't even have to have 2 open affixes. It's just, well, I guess you can just, okay, well, you can do a focus reroll and then select the correct thing. Okay, anyways, I guess that works too. Alright, let me show you guys how to guarantee 100% chance to get all resistances on a piece of gear in Season 14, as it can now roll in the cube. So, all you have to do is take your pair of boots here, and we're going to do add affix, but you can obviously do a focus reroll or chaotic reroll into just getting specifically 1 resistance, and then all you have to do is add another affix or remove an affix so you can add one if you happen to have all your affixes filled. So all we're going to do is we're going to throw this one in. This is going to guarantee us to get resistances. So if I add 1 resistance, it will give us, let's say, cold res. Okay, this doesn't matter. Then what we do is we go ahead and add another affix. And because there can only be resistances like all res or cold res, pretty much at this point we're almost good. Now if you want to reroll, we can go to a focus reroll and we can try to get that resistance to be up a little bit higher if you want to try to get more resistances, or it will then if it selects like the cold one, it's a 50-50 on this, but like basically you can get an easy chance to re-roll your resistances again to be high. Then what we can do is we can later, you can either 50-50 remove that affix, or what you can do is you can go into the occultist and then re-roll them. But usually people want movement speed, so we can, let's say, add affix, add the movement speed, and then again, the only thing that was important was that if basically you have resistances already on it, like just 1 resistance, if you do add affix, you can't have like physical plus cold, so it'll just roll guaranteed all res, and then again you could just basically 50-50 reroll to get a higher roll, and now we're like a little bit higher in terms of resistances. But yeah, really good tip to get all resistances, as it's probably one of the best stats that you can get for a lot of pieces of gear. So now that we have this, what we want to do is we don't have to have movement speed on this. we would actually throw on armor. So we get to add affix, and we go to defensive 1 over here. And then we go to, yeah, add affix, defensive, and hopefully we get armor. If not, we'll see what we get. Oh, we wanted max life anyways. Perfect. That's awesome. And then the last stat, instead of that physical resistance, we could just get armor. But armor, that's weird. In this game, you have phys res plus armor, and usually armor is like, okay, we have 74%. Physical resistance is, what? Oh, I guess, let's see, 77. Okay, so we could actually use more armor. Okay, well, let's go ahead and re-roll that phys res into armor then. We can get armor, right? Okay. Oh my gosh. Give me armor. There we go, game. Is it a high roll? Oh, it's the mid roll. Oof. Alright, like 3 more rolls. Oh my gosh, I'm just wasting materials. Okay, I'm gonna hate that we move slow, but I have to because we're going for like, this is like for push, and we're also gonna transmog. So we're gonna temper, add in utility, barrier generation. Should have master worked it first though, to be honest. I really hate this part. That it's like, it's just complete RNG. I wish you could just pay like 5 times the amount and you just get it guaranteed. Because I just hate seeing all my materials just get wasted. Okay, there we go.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Scopus.
Max life isn't bad. That's fine. I'll take it. It's either that or res. Actually,
Oh, it is a Vetris, isn't it? That is a scary craftsmanship.
okay, that's fine. I like that. And then we just throw in an aspect, and our aspect is what? Piercing cold. Oh wait, there's a better. Oh, there's a better imprint on this. It's poison. No, it's damage over time. There's actually a better one. Sick foot. And damage over time, speed. Yeah, I think you run this, right? You can move and damage over time, speed. Okay, yeah. Let's go throw this thing in here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like in every single build. What is it called again? Sickfoot? How do I like... Okay, I can close the pit by just opening up this. Obscurity. Are these people still cheating? Actually, that one I don't think is bad. I think that guy might have been legit. Siphoning strikes. Oh, he's doing that thing with the dance of knives. I already have Earth Strikers. What is he playing? Amulet. Okay, he's doing more damage to distance. Okay, there could be, I guess, a couple, but okay, it says increased movement and damage over time speed. I'm guessing that makes the damage over time, like, go faster? I actually 100% don't know on this one. I don't know. For each enemy affected by your damage over time. I'm guessing, I'm hoping this is more damage. I really don't know though. Alright, let's go transfigure this bad boy though. Please don't brick, please don't brick. Damn, we got indestructible, which is trash. But still like technically like an upgrade. Alright, I think we can do more. Is it better than Dance of Knives for push? Yes, we're doing pushing. We're not doing like speed content now, so yes, this is way better. Feels so slow with that 80% movement speed. I really hate it. But actually, we'll get 25% movement speed with that thing, and then we'll be at like 50%. Wow, we still got one-shotted. I just think there's just too much overlap that you cannot see. Which is just, like I said, I really hope that they like fix this game in terms of like not being able to see. I think we can turn up damage numbers. That probably wouldn't hurt, but I still don't think that there's enough visual clarity. Because the crazy thing is we're supposed to be way tankier now. Look at our toughness. It's like 6 million. We still get one-shotted. Which is crazy, but hey, that's the game, man. What, like, again, it's just like sometimes you just die instantly in this game. I really dislike that. I think it's also partially due to not being like recently stealthed. In this game, there's a lot of inconsistencies with like your survivability too. Like ours, we have to stealth every, I don't know, 6 seconds or something. Whoa. Where's our shield, man? We even got like the new boots. Didn't we get, oh yeah, we got barrier gen. Maybe we need to drop Ohm for like a Q. Drop Ohm for Q rune. Oh man, the movement speed so slow. But I think that wouldn't be a bad option because Ohm is only 7% now. And it would make, in general, like the whole build feel way more comfy. Let's try Q Rune now. Instead of Ohm. And then it becomes like ultra omega tanky. Never die. Did I never put like damage was the issue with the build? Survivability just got a lot more dicey. I'm trying to debate if it's better if we just put more points into, we just run Mott instead. Because I feel like Dark Shroud does give you a pretty decent amount of survivability as well. Like instead of running Q, we run Mott. Butt pick, can you push with this? With pen shot, it's like 130 something. Where's the upgrades? Okay. Alright, let's see if we can do that 1, 2, 3 now. Okay, I'm wondering if Mott will just be better. So I can manually cast this, or a 16% dodge chance is pretty damn good. I think Mott is better. Because this gives us how much percent? Up to 96%? Oh. And it reduces our energy cost. And then if we want to, we can drop this skill completely and play something else. Which I would probably just play Concealment. And then Concealment will give us Ferocity. It also can give us Resolve. I think Cold also does that though. Only when it chills the enemy, though. Okay, so that's actually pretty good for bosses. Because otherwise I have no other source of getting resolved. So let's see if we can do the 123 now. Because what are we on leaderboard? We're like top 500 and something right now. 517. The rogue best pit builder right now is what we're playing team games. How to feel the new Mythic system? I didn't like it, man. I don't like it. It's good map though. Good starter map. It's actually a really close one. I don't know how that was close. We have like incredible defenses now.
Show your mettle. Keep going.
Is there any other elite here? Oh, there's like one over here. Or are there two? Dang, we're like running out of time on this one. Oh, that just spawned in a bunch. Okay, hold on. he drops the orbs, I think we're okay. Okay. We need like 2 minutes for Guardian, so we need to finish this in like 3 minutes. Okay, we have an okay map. Life link, okay. And we're like barely keeping up with the timer, which is bad. We should be at least a little bit ahead of it.
You thrive. Can you finish it?
Just got the orbs. Need some more elites. I think we need to focus more on the elites. I think we can finish this one though. Where's the bills? Make sure you turn your eyes on, brother. So, if you pay attention, you'll see that we're ticking for a billion. We're ticking for billions and trillions. The M's that you're seeing are from the initial hit, but what you want to look at is the ticks. Are rogues still OP? I mean, like, they are the only class that can do a pit 150 right now, but it's based off of a bug. I think this one we reset. We need 2 minutes for the boss. Unlucky run, Kappa. Yeah, hold on. There's a goblin here. I don't think we can. We don't have enough time though.
That goblin wasn't fast enough.
Nah, I think this one's a reset. We'd have to kill the Guardian in one minute. It is doable if we get really lucky though.
Running out.
30 seconds. Oof. It's like we need another like 10, 20 seconds. We're like so close though. I think we can face tank it. I don't think I need to actually move out of the way. I don't think I tank that though.
To the pit with you.
Ah, damn. But yes, there was a bug for season 13, and there's also another bug for season 14.
Mainlander, what brings you? That's it for that piece.
Okay, technically we did have this, which was kind of nice. It did definitely make the build feel way tankier. I think before we played without it, right? I'll try one more time with it. We might have to drop it. I might need that 7x damage. I might need it. And if so, we could maybe play Canny or something as well. We can get an extra, like, I think 15% X damage. There we go. You know what? Last round? Last round we got like no elites. We just got super unlucky. There we go. There we go. Another elite. Ooh, it sounds like popcorn's being made. It's close.
You surpass expectations.
Take this and move on. Right. Is that an elite? Okay. Nice. Oh, that bonus damage is so good from Cowl. Made things super easy. Alright, please. Map with walls. Map with walls. Yes. This is a good map. As long as it has, walls, we're good. But there's not, like, all walls. Like, as long as there's at least one back wall. or the boss is like the main concern. Because we need to bounce it. But if we can spawn the boss on the stairs and just shoot the stairs and just get like crazy damage,
Wasn't fast enough.
that's what we want to see, man. Aim at the stairs and have it just bounce.
That'll come up like any other.
Most impressive. But there's more to be done.
Power, okay. It's actually usable, even though we're like dot, because we have spellbound. Way better. You can spawn the boss in the back over here. Oh. Would be ideal. I think we can get him to spawn over here. And then we can use the walls over here and basically just bounce. Hopefully it's not Tornado Man. Come on,
The Tower
boss. Okay.
Guardian has
Of course it's the Tornado Maker. Come on, come over here. I need you to get in between, come on. I need him to be over here when he's staggered though. There we go. It's fine. As long as we can hit him at least 2 times, we'll be fine, I think, in time. I just want, if I'm staggering him, I want to be able to get the doubles. But so far, he hasn't really given us any trouble. The reason why I don't really like this guy that much is because sometimes if he puts down the AoE, like, I really need my positioning in this build. But it's better than the guy that makes ice. Because that one, it has a mechanic where you kind of need to dodge consistently. But they all got some sort of mechanic. That's weird. It's like going under the ground. I need to pull him out. He's like too far away. Come over here. In fact, actually over here is not even that bad either. And green. Why is he moving backwards? I guess this is fine if it's still able to hit him twice. Oh, damn. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hold on, that's bad. That's bad.
So much to do.
I stood in the AoE. Oh, of course, the time that he's knocked. I was just too locked in and just doing as much DPS as possible. No, that death costed us. Oh, that's so unlucky, man. That one death, man. Is it worth switching to Heartseeker Rogue? What do you mean? Like, I mean, is it playable? Sure. Is it better than this build? No. That was really unfortunate that we died over there at the very end. Maybe we... I don't really want to drop dash because this is like stealth and then it gives us damage for what, 6 seconds? 6 seconds. Got another idea. How am I liking this season? I like it because I like Diablo, but like in terms of like the season itself, I care less for it, man. Like the season mechanics and stuff, I think the game just went in a negative direction. Season 13 was so much better. I think I'm gonna go into Canny and then make this like way easier for myself. Because I really don't need to play Exploit in the build. I can drop that. Or you can play Assassin. Assassin would actually be pretty good too. In fact, I might just throw an Assassin instead, because it's already leveled up.
I'm being followed.
Yeah, Assassin will be actually smarter. So we drop Exploit for Assassin and we have another, what, like 15-20x damage? I forgot. We should have dropped Exploit a long time ago. It's not worth playing at all. For push. For speed content is the godliest glyph in the entire game. Guy's already dead. Yeah, if we didn't have that one death, we would have definitely made that last one, but it's okay. Go next, and we'll be stronger, and we'll have way more DPS. Oh, I just thought about it. Isn't it each nearby poison enemy? It only gives us 1.5% damage on the boss. It's so bad. Okay, but okay, to be fair though, it's actually pretty good against elites. So what's Assassin at? Okay, it's at 104. Okay, we just leveled up Assassin like crazy. Okay, so now we're gonna equip Assassin, and it's gonna give us, I think, like 15x or something like that. I know it's like way more than Exploit. Exploit's like 10x. I think the other. Let's see, what is it? Exploit, is that the final one that we threw in? $25 and $15. Oh, the other one doesn't. Oh, that one's actually way better too. This is. $15x. Oh, that's, yeah. This should be real smooth. This should be like absolute cakewalk now. All right, let's go get top 500 and something. 123 is the number that we need to hit. Thanks for the videos. I'm glad it helps you, Alexandro. You just got the expansion. Do you need to complete the campaign? Yes, you need to complete the campaign before going into the end game content. It doesn't matter which one you choose, but I would choose the newest one because, you know, it's newer, and you'll also unlock the cube with that. Yes. Oh wait, hold on. This is the pit. We're not. Okay, hold on. This is not what we wanted to do. Yo, thank you, Solom, for the Go Popular, and thank you so much for the Galaxy, brother. How are you, my friend? I really, really appreciate that. Yes, there's a bug with Umbacrux. We're not using it though. I'm not. It's not because I'm afraid I'll get banned, but it's more so I tried. I couldn't figure it out. But I wanted to obviously do it for reporting. You know, we had to figure out how it works so we can report it because I actually couldn't figure it out. But thanks so much for the Go Popular and the title gifter, and Alexander. Thank you so much for the rose gift. I really appreciate that too.
It only gets harder from
Thank you. Thank yous. This is a workable map. We want indoor maps. No outsides. This one's kind of open though, but at least that the arrows can bounce. I genuinely can't even see where the last elite is. I think he's right here. There we go. There he is. Same Skywalker. Oh, the Tidewalker. We got him down. Love that sound, it's so satisfying. Where's the elites though? Okay, here we go. This is a much better area. Thank you, Making Dough. I really appreciate the raid. How was your stream? Welcome everyone from Making Dough's stream. We're pushing so we can get the special reward. That's our goal. We're already technically qualified to get the reward for like the top, but we go higher just for funsies. Am I coming to BlizzCon? Yes, sir. You going to BlizzCon as well? I hear there's gonna be something really cool for Diablo. And I'm hoping that the BlizzCon announcement for Diablo is not necessarily just Diablo 5. I hope they announce Diablo 5 at BlizzCon. And then there's going to be some other Diablo game. You know, there was some speculation there's supposed to be a Diablo Dark Souls-like game. So that'd be cool too. I'd be 100% interested in checking out that. Hopefully it's more hack and slash than like Souls-like. We do some cool like stuff with like Rogue or something. But that'll be really cool to see if they actually drop something brand new. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely down making dough. Thank you so much again for the raid. My hands are kind of tied right now because we're going for that rank 1, but I'll drop that shout out in a second. I'll definitely always return the favor. Thank you so much again, brother. We'll make it maybe pick pen shot. Well, Dance of Knives can't really push. Dance of Knives is a fantastic build though for leveling. But sometimes for push, there's like literally one build for like the season. Just how this game is. Like even if it's your favorite build, like, there is a limit on certain builds as far as how high they can push.
That goblin wasn't fast enough.
You're focusing on more elites, as this is a really good build for elites. Okay, there's elites, but where's the trash? We can drag them over to the pylon because we can have the pylon actually act as like another thing to explode. Ah, does it have shield? This is a really good spot, but it's also really dangerous because if they're throwing any AoE, I ain't gonna be able to see it. But like right here is so busted. This is why pen shot's so good for push. Like, you can bounce this thing and you can see you can kill elites so fast. Oh, this is such a good spot. If I can spawn the Rift Guardian here, oh, that'd be so good. So good, but it's not gonna happen. It's because like this thing can bounce and you get way crazy damage. Okay, we're on the next floor. Please, please, I need walls. I need walls. Oh no, this is a really bad map. There's a wall over here at least. I just need one wall for the boss. I'm not going to be super picky. As long as one wall exists, we can make big use out of it. It's basically double DPS. But sometimes I swear this thing just boomerangs for free. Okay, we already killed the elites, so we're good here. What is this? Shield? No, speed. There's no elites here though.
Survive, you thrive. Can you finish it?
We need about 2 minutes for the boss to be relatively safe. So as of right now, we're still in the money. So you could pierce from with the druid, yeah. I just wish that they would not nerf any builds. I wish they would just only buff the bad builds. It's like I really liked Ball Lightning last season. It was so much fun, and then this season is like, nah, bro, you're not playing that at all. So I really don't like the sword build this season, which is the firewall. I'm hoping we can get the Rift Guardian in here. Yeah, we should be able to get him in here. Oh, we didn't get the Guardian. Oh, no. All right, we might have like bricked this run. We're like really close, but it'll be kind of iffy if we can get it. I'm gonna try.
The Tower Guardian has spawned.
This used to be the best one. Because it used to spawn ads. But I think it's still hitting him. And that dot is like so nasty with this one. That's not hitting him twice. Hopefully this one was hitting him. Admiral, thank you so much for the raid cap. Ooh. It's like really close. And if he was against the wall a little bit more, it'd be so much easier. But I think we can do this. I think we got it, boys. For wondering why I need a dash, I need to do it for stealth because I need it for the extra DR and damage. So I play 2-piece sightless for spellbound. I think we got it.
The tower yields to you.
Alright, there we go. Top 509.
Hardly broke a sweat.
Only killed two elites, 23 champions. Alright, thank you so much, Macon, and let me give you a shout out, Kappa. I can finally do it because my hands are not tied up. Thank you so much too, Amir. I appreciate the raids, boys. Alright, so now that we're on this, I guess we keep on pushing. We can go do pit, although if I'm going to do pit, I think I'd rather get the movement speed. I really hate moving slow. But like I was trying to go for push, and for push, yeah, it's kind of a requirement. But what's the other one that we're running? It was more chill. All right, so now we're gonna go to tower, or no, we're gonna go back to pit, but we're gonna do like 110, so we can go through it really fast. What was rank 509? How do you get XP fast? Like, are you leveling in the campaign? If you're leveling in the campaign, no matter what, it's going to be a little bit slower. But if you're in the end game, you want to focus on hell tides and maggots. This one doesn't even have greater affix on movement speed, so I can get way faster. I'm gonna craft another pair of boots because these ones bricked, right? Oh no, they had a cooldown reduction. These boots are actually not that bad. But I want like the fastest boots in the game.
Followed.
Tornado Druid feels good. Like up until what point? Like as in like, can you do T12 like pretty smooth? Or how does T12 feel? Pit 130, damn. It's smooth at Pit 130? Like, because like this build is really smooth up until Pit 120. At 120, like you can still do it. Obviously, we went to 120 whatever earlier, but 130 I think is like kind of where most of the builds will tap out. Like after that, you're relying on a lot of RNG to try to get the run done. you know if Echoing Hatred is open this season? Ah, yeah. I actually have a key. So yeah, they're a lot more common, but they're in general they're supposed to be really rare. They're not really that worth it, to be honest. They give you like charms, that's really about it. Man, the difference between moving like 80% faster is so big to the point where like, man, I would hate to not have that. I think we can swap this and this. Let me swap. I like dash on right click. It just feels so much better. Help us out against that elite. Oh, thanks for letting me know, Twinkie. Are you sure? Sometimes it's a TikTok glitch where you hear the echo, but I appreciate you letting me know. If I want to go, we could probably do it like 112. I just want to do these faster so we can level up that one glyph. Doing trillions of damage next. How's the survivability on the druid? Because the rogue is omega tanky with this build. Oh my gosh, the bouncing. See, this is what we need. We need one of these ice maps. We got one of these like ice caves. Oh, so much better. Unlucky. We got frozen. This feels really good now with that movement speed. We're gonna get even more movement speed. I have movement speed GA boots that we can throw in here. Then we can hopefully transfig and hit decks and then go even faster and have more DPS. That's the goal. I don't think we can go up another tier. I think that might be pretty much the limit. We'd have to then rely on like RNG for a good map. Miss Chippy, yo, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. It's going good. We just placed on the leaderboard, so I get my rewards in I don't know what the rewards are going to actually be. I know there's some sort of cosmetic. But how was your stream, Trippy? You finally get to rate me? I know, because I'm usually... I mean, this is what? This is 9 a.m. for me. That 2 trillion. Whoa. Guy had some fat loot at the very end. Ooh, we had 2 glyphs ups on that one. Are we seasonal? Yes, Chris, this is seasonal. Thank you so much again for the raid. Sky Hunters at 900. Ooh, you know, actually, we tried this build. I don't know if any of you guys tried Rapid Fire, but I felt like it was terrible. If I rolled a little bit better, we can keep it still though, because we can do like the 3-to-1. But I think if we want like actual glyphs ups, we got to go to like we'll go to like 115. Yeah, I'm actually really curious to see if we can make a build, because this already has 100% lucky hit chance. But I'm really curious to see if we can scale that like flat damage that you can get on the charms, and we just get like 6 of them that have like greater affix on chance to do some poison damage. I wonder if you can actually make a build off of it. You used to be able to do it with like Azarath. I'm hoping to see something like that. What's the name of this? This is Poison Pen Shot. Or Penetrating Shot. Is Diablo 4 worth getting on? Yeah, I mean, I think the game is great. It's just, this season, I'm gonna be real, it's not the greatest season, but if you've never played Diablo before, I mean, you got hundreds of hours. But the season just came out, so they may update us. Hopefully they'll give us some good updates. You're getting mixed answers. Nothing confirmed. Does T12 drop better loot than T10? I mean, in theory, yeah. I mean, honestly, the loot really doesn't matter too much in this game. Like, unless you're looking at, like, Mythics, and those are so rare anyways, I don't know. Like, if we multiply, let's say, like, 1% times, like, you know, I don't know what their multiplier is for Mythics, but judging from what I've seen on T12 from Rob's data and Wudijo's data, it's like, it's so bad that, yeah, we're like in the very low percent chance, especially for the iconic Mythics, it's like less than 1%. I think they may have messed up a decimal. I hope they did, because like, the drop rates are way too low for iconic Mythics. Okay, it's really bad this season. Like, even the Mythic tributes are really nerfed. But I don't know what the official number is. I'm watching the rivals. Ooh, yes, Sean. I want to see what's going on with that. What time does that start? I might just like watch like a VOD on it. Oh, I'm saying the whole reason why we came here is for these upgrades. 35% chance on all of these. This one has the highest multiplier. Oh, this one has plus 2.5% of the thing. I could go up higher, then we have a higher percent chance, but man, I like the speed of this. It's like twice as fast, even though we get like 30% chance to upgrade, it's still worth it, honestly. It's kind of weird. If you guys don't know, it is still worth it to do lower tier pits. Now, obviously, you can't go like so low, but like, even if it's 35% chance versus, let's say, 50% chance, if we can do it in twice the amount of speed, right? It's worth. But honestly, as far as loot goes, I would say if you can do T12, there's no reason why not to. Obviously, with XP, you only need to get Paragon 300, which isn't even that hard. I know Wudiju was actually farming on T11, because T12 is pretty hard this season. If you don't have like a super good build, like if you're not playing like my build, or I think like Whirlwind Barb, or like the Shred Druid, I wouldn't even bother playing Sork. I feel like Sork is just wrecked too hard, man. They nerfed that character class. Even though it can keep up on the pits, I don't like that playstyle. Like, you gotta sit inside of a tiny-ass little ring. But I guess you can stand in more circles, because that's the season mechanic. So you could be in a circle, in another circle. But, yeah.
That'll come up like any other.
Season 14 will remember this. Well, I mean, there isn't any season power. There's 0 new, like, items. It's hard to get excited about just all nerfs, right? Hard to get excited about all nerfs. All the mythics are pretty much wrecked. Like, you lose so much crit. They, like, destroyed crit, too. Air Perdition got destroyed. Starless Skies has, like, not that much damage anymore, because all the aspects got buffed and they didn't compensate the Mythic, which is the rarest item in the game. But Starless Sky still gives you like good resources, to be honest. So, but you could technically roll one resource gen or cost reduction. You'd have like half of a Starless Skies, and then you'd still have the aspect, and then you'd still be able to RNG transfigure and get more greater affixes, because the Mythics don't roll with a greater affix anymore. So A lot of times a regular ring is actually stronger. Which I don't think it's bad to have, you know, rings that are equal to a mythic, but... Nemesis once? Oh, sure. I think he's asking if I wanted to in on a Nemesis run. But I don't know, he might have already done it, because I don't know when that was typed in. Hard to find the 900 gear. Do you need 900 gear? Are you playing Rogue? Do you want it? I'll just drop it for free, brother. Tell me what you need. No problem. Can roll charms and get plus one more charm. Oh, we have two that can go plus up. Oh, get plus imbuements. Imbuement potency. Or imbuement ranks. I think melted fast. Yes, we got one. Senior Spirit War's pretty good, is it? I haven't played it yet. The Warlock? Season's been great. Yeah, the game has definitely gotten much harder. Oh, that's not a bad bow. It's got crit strike damage multiplier, which we can use when we eventually build Twisting Blades. Actually, if we build Twisting Blades, I don't think I'd go crit. I really hate crit now. Crit is really hard. Unless you're a barbarian, you really don't get 100% crit. And I always like to have 100% crit. Let's see, what else can we upgrade here? There's really no upgrades. Our build is like pretty much done. I think are these all that's modifiable, but I could try re-rolling that. But I don't really feel like we can get any stronger. We're pretty much done. The other thing that we can do is we could add an Ohm Rune. We lose a lot of survivability with that, but cooldown's 8 seconds. I really like that dash. Let's see if we can just do one. I don't know if we can do 124 though. That might be really pushing it. We'd have to get a really good map. So we'll just keep on fishing for a good map. And then this will put us back at top 400 and something. Okay, where's gonna reset? We have to get like castle or cave. Castle cave. This would be good. Right now, what we're doing, guys, we're fishing. So this means we're just seeing if we can hit a good map, and if we hit a good map, we attempt the run. This one's not too bad. Whoa. Fat DPS.
Try harder.
Time penalty, even though it's like 5 seconds, it's way more than that because you're dying and you have to reset your buffs and stuff. That was no good, obviously. That was like an okay map. We're not like super picky, but ideally if we get caves, any sort of cave map, this is no good. What do I recommend someone that played in season 1 do? I would recommend Rogue or Barbarian. Barbarian's the easiest class. Like Whirlwind Barb is so damn strong. But I mean, at the highest tier, like Rogue, Rogue, Barb. Let me see. They're all about the same, to be honest. Rogue, Barb, Druid are the 3 classes that I would recommend. But in terms of speed content, Barb dunks on all of them, man. Barb is like too damn fast. It's hard to keep up. Okay, this is a good map.
Made it this far.
Just gonna find some elites. There we go. Nice. Where the elites at, man? Come on, game. You're trolling me with these no elites. Okay, there we go. We got a yellow. They were like barely in it. Oof. Damn. 124 is like no joke. Like just going up 1 pit here is so crazy how much harder it becomes. I am also missing out on my boots though. I don't have the correct boots on. I didn't swap those. Diablo 4 just became D3. Yeah, to be honest, for the most part. Oh, now I move so damn slow though. Alright, let me take a piss and then we're gonna try this again. I'll be right back. Alright, I gotta set up a timer. Threw in something to eat. Alright. So, yeah, we could try this. Let's go repair stuff. So that other one wasn't really too bad. It's just that we ended up not finding any elites for like so long. Hello, yes, me. Where did I get my Shaco? Oh, I just crafted it. So, yes. Rock Nasty, thank you so much for the TikTok heart gift. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Elite? Okay, there we go. That's what we need. So this build kind of excels at being like an elite killer. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Oh. Oh, nice. Look at those orbs. The damage gets so crazy once you go up in pit tiers. Holy jeez. Oh, we move so slow because I don't have the movement speed boots. We removed them because we have to. I need all the survivability we can get. No, the run was looking so good too. Oh, there's an elite right here? Hold on. Oh, the game was just like, well, that actually won't even put us far behind at all. We just get an extra elite, so that's better. Oh my gosh, the degens in this game do so much damage. It's too much DPS for degens. This one's still doable, but we'll see. We just need this guy dead. It's so weird. Look at that guy, that propagator. That guy he had more HP than the elite. Like I don't know what the scaling is for those guys. PoE had a couple of weird monsters like that too. Like those gargoyle looking monsters had like 5 times the HP and they're just a normal monster. Oh wait, are we not shooting the goblin? Moved away. Can't even see him. I think there's just too much visual clutter. Oh, we're still like really good on time actually. Because we died, guys, it actually saved us time, which is stupid. Like we got really lucky on that. We actually need to go upwards. Oh, another. Okay, cool. Well, hey, I'll take it. Oh yeah, we need about 2 minutes for the boss. Three to be like really safe and maybe die once, because some of the bosses, yeah, you get unlucky, man. Is there still like an elite? My character's glitched. Okay. Gotta go up this way. Okay, next floor. Please be a closed map, closed map, closed map. No, this is a bad map. It's open, meaning that we cannot bounce our thing off walls as easy as this one. Speed pylon. Is there an elite here? There is.
Most impressive.
Oh, wow, we're doing so good for time, boys. So good for time. It's like nothing here. Okay, here we go. I don't think we can summon the boss on this though, but it's definitely a doable one. Oh, that was really, really, really dangerous. We could have ripped real easy. We're actually using the pylon so we can get more explosions off of Cowl. The power pylon actually does stuff for us though, so it's not bad. Looks like we're summoning the boss over here. We have one wall that we can use.
The Tower Guardian has arrived.
Wraith. We can get him over here. Yes, 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 yes. Come on, come over here. Come over here. Get in this corner. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on over here. Close. My croissant is done. Thing isn't bouncing. There we go. I guess we can try to drag him into this room, but I think we're okay on time, to be honest. But it's just not the ideal map.
step closer.
All right, let's go. No glitches too. That's the most important thing. Ah. All right, gotta get my croissant. All right, so we have what, 24 minutes. I'm actually kind of curious to know how many people were using the cheats, because like the Rogue 150 build is not like a legit one. Wow. Top like 100 is all cheats. This guy's cheating too. What's interesting is the cheat doesn't work all the time. So what's a legit build? This guy's a cheater too. Dang, how many people are cheating on the Rogue? Okay, this guy looks legit. 133. I think that's the highest that we can go with the Rogue. That's like non-cheat. Let me see. Oh, that's 133 as well. Okay, that's 134. So 135. Oh, that's a cheater. Another one. Yeah, because like look at the skills. There's no actual skill in there. Toughness, it's like 6 million, I think. Sure. I'll update my build too, because we actually made some new adjustments that got us to top 500 legit. But in Rogue, it's more like top, I don't know, 300, Because there's a lot of people that are using a bugged build. And I don't have anything against bugged builds. It's just that, like, no, obviously it has to be in a different category. But what I want to actually do, instead of Furious Aspect, I can also put update. Actually, I'm just gonna here. Let me give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna also put. I'm gonna also give you guys the link for this in 1 second. I'm updating the build because we had changed some stuff. Oh wait, are we already playing Bitter Infection? Oh, Bitter Infection. Crushing. Oh wait, can you get damage over time and damage over time multi? I didn't even know this rolled. I don't think it rolls like that. I think that's an old stat. You can't get damage over time. You can only get damage over time multiplier, which is fine. Rhythm.
You welcome me when no one else would.
Okay. I still like Harlequin. I think that's way better. But I just can't run it. I'll show you guys what we're doing. Did it mess with the socket somehow? I actually just prefer all diamonds. Alright, we are done on this. Awesome. We're just gonna wait for the leaderboards and then I'll show you guys before I log off, because I should sleep, but when it hits 10 a.m. guys, we're gonna get a special reward for hitting top 500. Did I craft my eagle horn? Yes, my eagle horn is crafted. It has no good stats on it. Like, as a note, it doesn't have any, like, it's just a mythic one. So, like, all the stats are always going to be perfect, so, yeah. But, yeah, we're going to chill for a second. My hands were kind of tired. Oh, and then also, I'll put a note. Actually, I'll just make another push build. I mean, I could just make her. I'm going to duplicate. I can duplicate this. Okay, so for this push version of it, we'll go to cowl. You don't really need cooldown reduction, but it's not bad. I think that would actually be much better if I got that. Okay, well, I'll update this real quick for you guys, and then I'll link it for you. How good is Summon Barb? It's not the top build. The top build for Barb, if you want top Barb, it's Whirlwind Barb. I could check though. I don't know if... I wish that there was a better way to see the leaderboards. If you moused over, I wish it showed the skills, but I haven't seen Shout Barb even close. Looks like Rend is there. Wait, is Rend top tier now? Whirlwind was top tier. Whoa, what the heck? What Charge Barb is now rank 1? I thought Whirlwind was the play. Okay, Whirlwind is rank 2. Maybe that one guy got really lucky. I don't know. There's another Charge Barb. There's a Rend Barb. There's Whirlwind. I mean, I'll be honest, I would rather just suggest Whirlwind because Whirlwind is like the best for like every form of content in the game. It looks like Rend is pretty strong too. So if you want to play Rend, Shattered Vow. That's pretty funny. I'm trying to think if I want to do anything with Mythics because I want to... not push pit anymore. Let me go to Paragon board for the push version of this build because we're gonna swap out exploit. I'm gonna put in assassin, and then the skills are like a lot different. We need to drop this. That is there. Okay. And then so we swapped out this. We play Smoke Nade. Okay, everything is good now. Alright, the build's updated. I'll link it in the chat. Is there a way to try builds without having to respec? Try builds? What the heck? Is it my game crash? Oh, what the heck? Okay. Oh, maybe they're updating, guys. 14 minutes. 14 minutes for our leaderboards. So right now we are in the top 500. And I don't know what it gives us. We're going to see, though. I don't think that they like actually specified what the rewards are gonna look like. I think they showed off one of them, but I don't know how many rewards we get. But we'll see, guys. We're still 477. We have technically, we could try one more time. I'm good though. I think we'll stay top 500. It's low. Like, it's 477, but I don't think it's, like, at risk. Because it takes roughly 10 minutes to do the run. Which means we have time for one more run. But my hands are tired. I'm just staying up to see what the rewards are. 13 minutes, guys. 13 minutes, and then we get to see top 500. Does the bug still exist? Well... for the rogue, yeah. So like, if they disqualify all these people, then we're gonna be way higher. Because even people that are like 120s, they're using the bug right now too. I just don't know how many. Like if you keep on scrolling, you'll see people that are cheating in like the lower ranks too. You can tell because like they have no core skill. Wait, this guy's a legend. Wait, he's doing 126 with star shards? He's using the same strategies. Oh, that's a really nice item that he's got. He's doing a Shiraz. You know, I can't even check what rank 1 is actually doing. I think like 130 is where like the build tap out. Oh, he's doing Eagle Horn. Oh, okay, so there's a trick that you can do with spinning with Dance of Knives. It's not that easy to do though. What is this guy doing? This guy's actually doing Dance of Knives poison. Okay. Always running the Sea Lords. Sea Lords is really good too. It's what is it? 60x damage. He got a really good one too. It rolled with max life, and it's perfect. I'm actually surprised that this is on the leaderboard. Like this high. But I guess he has Harlequin, so that actually helps out quite a bit. Because Poison Imbue gets a double dip in ranks. Because you get ranks to your Dance of Knives, and you get ranks to this, and you get ranks to Dark Shroud. And then also, obviously, your ultimate. So it looks like a lot of people are opting to run this. So he's not even really benefiting off of that at all. What do you put as an amulet? Oh, that's not a bad idea either. Good for maybe bosses. What all is locked behind the new DLC? So you don't have access to the cube, and then you also don't have like the new charm system. So all of these, yeah. All right, 10 more minutes, guys. 10 more minutes, and we get to see what the top 500 rewards are. Hopefully, it's good. I don't even know where we claim them. Is it just right here? Does it? It doesn't say. Let's see. Okay, it just says compete on leaderboards. But yeah, there's supposed to be rewards, and we're on top 500 right now. You guys can see that, right? Is my face blocking? No, you guys can see it. Yeah. The D4 builds guide doesn't work, really? They may have updated the link. Sometimes what they'll do is they'll update a link. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that, man. Let's see. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. That's pretty important, Kappa. I don't know what we're joining for. We're joining. What are we doing here? Greater Nemesis. Okay.
They were nothing.
Let's go do it. Let's go see what this is. I haven't done one this season. This is the Greater Nemesis layer. This is T12. Okay. Oh, and Dario's like one of my least favorite. Hold on. Smell through real quick. Oh, damn, dude. Our DPS is fat. Okay, I was actually thinking these were going to be hard. Okay, well, let's see what we got for the rewards. Okay, I had one pair of boots. We got the red, by the way, is a greater or an upgrade on a aspect. But as far as the rewards go, I mean, we got Temerity, double GA. I like that item. That's a really fun item. And then we have Band of Icaros with armor. It's got all damage multi, I guess. This is not too bad. Do I have 3 of these? I don't even think. Okay. Let's see. Oh, is it going to do the thing? I think I had 3 keys. Oh, an ultimate. Wait. Hold on, yo, come back. We're going to do the ultimate Nemesis layer. Come back. Or did you already go through? I guess we're going to go do it. This costs 3 additional keys, by the way. Assuming that this is worth it. The ultimate Nemesis. Or does this have to be soloed? The ping is crazy. It's like 200. It's okay. Oh, wait. Asmodan's back in the game? Oh, okay. He might be a little bit laggy, but I didn't know Asmodee was still in the game. I'm assuming he's gonna like one-tap us. Wait, and Dario comes out too? The whole squad is here? What the? 800? 800 glints? Okay, this is cool though. This is actually like very exciting. Oh, let's go. We got a mythic chest armor. Oh my gosh, it's shooting out things like for days. Oh my gosh, it's still going. Dude, what the? Dude, oh, dude, I got no room. All right, what is our mythic, guys? Holy, that was insane. Oh, we got scoundrels. We got to build that death trap build, Kappa. All right, hold on. I got too much good stuff. I got to go salvage and then be good. Holy, that was an insane amount of loot. Let me at least look at the greater Africans. I don't need death mask. I don't know if anyone in the chat needs a lot of this stuff, let me know. It's all going to be 100% free. I'll just drop the GA stuff. Unless I know some people that really want this. This is a perfect rolled one. So if anyone wants that, again, always free. I know some people want Beastfall boots. It's at least 900 item power. No one wants Assassin's Stride. Okay, I do want those temerities, and let me just go store some of these, and then we'll keep it going. And we'll go look at the rest of the loot. But one of them was an aspect upgrade. Oh, is this the saboteurs? Okay. At least everything was 900 item power, which is like great. And then we get to go claim our rewards for hitting top 500 in like 5 minutes, boys. All right, but anyways, let's go over here. You want the Shrouded Gift? Yeah, you can join right after. Let me just see all the items, and if I already have you added, just join up. But if not, throw your battle tag in chat, and then I got you. Oh, these are a bunch of charms. There's a dagger. Now, I don't know if does it show up as ancestral. We'll have to like look at the charms. Oh wait, there's one more dagger. It's so laggy though. It's because I joined someone else's Nemesis lair, and I think he might be like in maybe Australia or Asia. That's why I'm at like 200 ping, because I'm West Coast. But let's see what else we got, man. Alright, so we got, oh, Umber Crux! Awesome, with weapon damage. Definitely do want this. And we got Maestro with weapon damage. Oh, and it's cold. Ah, we can make the cold Twisting Blades build. I'd probably reroll that cold multi to damage over time multi and play Poison Twisting Blades. But this is perfect. I actually want to make this build. It actually didn't roll that bad. Orphan Maker, I got a better one of this. If anyone wants that, again, all free. But I'm going to check these charms real quick. What we're looking for is +3 to skills. So if it says +3, we keep it. If it says anything else, I really don't care about it. Now, I'm not sure about imbuement on this because it's for the grenade. But yeah, +3 only. Ah, fire resistance, no good. Oh, we got another cutthroat. Cool. You know what's not too bad is, I'm not even kidding, some of the gold stuff on certain websites, you can sell it for a lot. The reason why is there are people out there that farm a lot of crazy amounts of gold, and they need every single gold thing. Now, if you guys want to get gold, I'll let you guys know what you can do is all of these legendaries ones actually sell for quite a bit. We're going to go ahead and salvage all these charms. And then these seals here, though, you want to sell these, because watch how much they sell for. It's actually pretty crazy. Look at our gold. So we're at, was it 375 million? We almost got almost 100 million. It was like 80 million just right there, right? But the reason why I salvaged the rest of those charms, by the way, is because those charms are actually good for the powder, and you basically have to you craft hundreds and hundreds of charms. I actually spec into it for the on one of the warplan nodes to get way more charms. And the reason why is a lot of people may not know that's actually one of your biggest areas of upgrades in your character. Like, see how we have like all of mine are pretty much 3 to imbuement or 3 to marksman skills. There's even, I have one that's +4. That's a big source of upgrades. So let's go see if all of these were ancestral at least. Okay, so these ones that dropped, these ones, we already had these ones over the top. These are the other ones that dropped, because I want to show you guys the drops from like the super uber mega boss. Okay, also look to see if it has 6 charms. If it has 6 charms, you can sell it for lots of gold. I don't think I'm going to keep the agility skills over here though. We're basically just looking for core skills, or if it's like a very specific one, like marksman. Again, this is like +4 to marksman. Again, +3. Like that's what we're looking for. Ideally, though, the best thing to get is plus, and then you also get like this one's really good because it gives you a resistance plus. The most valuable one is lightning and fire. But anyways, that's what we got from the boss, super mega boss. Fun. Anyways, whoever needed the pants. Oh, did you already get it? The temerity or what was it? I thought we had a. Oh, did I not? Did you already grab it? Whoever needed that? I thought we dropped one of those other pair of pants, but... Oh, the Death's Pavane? Is that what someone needed? Does anyone need this? This is for Dance of Knives. Oh, we have another Endurant Faith. Ooh, that's a good one. Move that to the inventory. Oh, what's this one? Thorns? Oh, hold on. What the heck? There was some garbage. Oh, no. What was this pair of pants that said Thorns? We need to remove those immediately. Those are garbage. Does anyone need Scoundrel's Leather? Because, like, again, I don't have room to hold all this stuff anymore. Can you get the Shroud? Yeah. What Shroud? What's it called? The Shroud of Condurus? I probably have extras. But yeah, just add me, brother, and you can add me. Or if I already have you added, you can just join up. As the build, oh yeah, the build will be on my Mobalytics page, but I gotta like add it. Apparently it's broken. The link, I guess, got broken somehow. I don't know why. Okay, I think they redid their site. Hold on. All right, here we go. There we go. Okay, let's refresh this to make sure it works. Okay, the build should work now. Why does it not work? Hold on, F5 to refresh this. Okay, it works now. There was just an update. And if you guys want the push version, the one that we just hit top 500 with, I just dropped it. Well, let's see if we can check. All right, let me see the rewards, guys. It's 10 a.m. Okay, maybe they gotta wait. We're top 500 right now, so we should be getting the rewards soon. It should be like in right now because it resets at 10 a.m. Wait, why does it say 7 days remaining? It should be done. Did I get trolled? I thought it was every week. Is it not? The Shrouded Gift disappeared. Let me check for another Shrouded Gift. I probably have extras. I'll find one for you, brother. Shrouded Gift. Shrouded Gift. Yeah, I got more Shrouded Gifts, brother. Like, no problem. No problem. I got 29, 29, 29. They're all 29. So, whatever one that you want. Well, they're all the same. They're all 29. I don't know if you need this. All right. Yeah, I thought these were supposed to be every week. What happened? I think we got pranked. I thought this was supposed to be every week. It's been 1 week, right? Anyways. You are shiny. Okay, I gotcha. Well, yeah, just join up and grab all the items, brother. They're all yours. All yours.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Also, I'll lower the torment difficulty. Decent sorcerer builds after the kill ball lightning. Oh, so the best sorc build, by the way, brother, it's right now it is fire wall. I probably wouldn't recommend playing sorc. Yeah, grab all the stuff. It's all free, brother. But I don't know. I was expecting the is it really 7 days? Or is it just glitched? Because I thought it was said weekly. I don't know. Is that for some other number that I was unaware of? I don't know. But either way, guys, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. I don't know if it's just glitched or what. Or if I didn't understand that it was every 2 weeks. Because I thought it was every week that we're supposed to get like these cool rewards. But this is showing up like it doesn't even... Oh, we already claimed everything. Oh, wait, okay, there it is. Current ranking unranked. Oh, okay, it works, guys. It works. It's working. Yeah. Okay, it's okay. Wait, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me do a. Let me try something real quick. All right, hold on. Leave the party. You just grab all the things that you want, Shiny. I'm gonna leave this party real quick, and if you didn't get it, I'll give it to you later. Hold on, we're not going to sleep yet. I don't know if we need to like do a tower so it resets the thing or what, but.
It only gets harder from here.
But yeah, the tower did reset, guys. But I don't know. I think it's a cosmetic. Does it just go in your inventory or something? You didn't see any of the items on the ground? Are they all okay? Here, I'll check it in 1 second. Let me finish this run. I got you. Is Druid fun this season? Yeah, you want to play Shred, Lightning Shred is what you're looking for. If you want the best build.
Are you proud of yourself?
I'm just more curious to know, like, how it works. I don't think you have to do another tower, but my guess is, like, you just needed to, like, refresh the thing. Because it said we were unranked, but we were top 500 already. So I think it resets every week.
Keep going.
You can't see me in the game? Huh. Maybe try turning your game off and turning it back on, brother. It just took a couple minutes for the thing to register. I'm playing on the streamer servers? I didn't get anything good, man. What are you talking about? Alright, I want to see that top 500 reward, though.
The tower yields to you.
Okay, that's my last rank, but it still shows me as okay. So maybe I have no idea why. It said that we were unranked, but maybe they're. Oh, I hope that they're not going to be like, hey guys, sorry, it's bugged, because I don't want to have to try to hit top 5 again. I don't think it's that difficult though. Okay, now it says we're top 500 again. Look, but where are the rewards? Maybe it's in here, guys. Is it like a helmet or something? I don't know. It says that there's something new, but I don't know what's new. Like that little like diamond thing means there's something to look at. Does anyone know what the top 500 rewards are? Yeah, like, is it? It's not a horse. Oh, maybe it's here. Is this it? No, that's the Overwatch thing. What is it? Maybe I have to claim something? Let me log out and log back in, guys. Let's try turn it off and turn it back on. Where do you get Forgotten Souls? So you could just play the game and you'll just get them. You can salvage uniques. That is like one of the main ways. But you can also convert your materials. So if you convert Veiled crystals, you can do that. The best leveling method, Walter, is to do Hell Tides. Hell Tides, and you get the maggots to spawn in. That's the fastest way. So do your war plans, do Hell Tide. Hopefully it's something good. Yeah, I hope so, man. Honestly, like, I didn't grind that hard. I mean, like, I was uploading a lot of content. I wasn't really, like, focused too hard on it, but we hit top 500. Alright, let's see if... I think it's like some helmet or something. Do we already have it? I want to see the top 500 rewards. I don't know, guys. It still just says top 500 right here. It says top 500 challenger, but then it also showed as unranked. So I think it's just bugged, guys. I have no idea what else to do. Because I actually just wanted to check out the rewards and then hop off. I don't know. It just says current ranking top 500 challenger. There's nothing else. It's weird that it also still says 7 days. Another run. No, I'm hopping off, man. Okay. Anyways, thanks so much, guys, for stopping by. I have no idea what's wrong with the top 500 like rewards or like the rewards in general, but we will find out hopefully tomorrow. Maybe they'll tweet out about it. It resets every 2 weeks. It'll be filled with bugged players. I don't know, Suck Rose. Is it really every 2 weeks? No, because I know that like recently it said unranked, so I want to say that I don't know. Like I said, with this game, sometimes there are bugs, and I have no idea. But anyways, thanks for stopping by, guys. If you're new here, my YouTube, TikTok, Twitch are all the same. So if you guys want to watch more content, feel free to go ahead and hop over to wherever you prefer to watch stuff. But GG's TikTok was fun. If you guys are new here on TikTok and you guys want to catch me again, it is the pink plus in the middle right. But GG's TikTok. But if you're watching this over on Twitch, there's like a host feature where you can pass on the host to someone else because I'm going to sleep. I thought that top 500 thing was like finished, like we were done, but we'll have to go, I guess, and play some more Kappa. But let me see if I have another gamer on that's still playing. Okay, so I'm gonna go and pass on the host to another Diablo gamer. If you guys want to stick around for that, feel free to go do so. If not, yeah, we'll be back later today with a lot of Marvel Rivals. But GG's, guys, it was fun. Thank you so much again for stopping by.